Hello. Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Go too low. Hello, hello. All right, perfect, perfect. Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check, check, mic check, mic. Okay. That's a bit too loud. Hello, hello. All right. Perfect. We chilling. We chilling like a villain. All right. The cooking continues. There's a bunch of things I definitely wanna, what do you call this? Hone and sharpen a bit more. Hey, what's going on, Leonard? What's going on? What's poppin'? Yo, DevTurp, what's poppin'? What's poppin'? Hello, hello, guys. Oh, a few more days and set 6 is here. Player splits, what's going on? What's poppin'? Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Yeah. We're gonna continue cooking today. The cooking stream hasn't ended. To be honest, even when the stream ends, the cooking doesn't end. The cooking doesn't end. There's so many things I want to do in Distant Arcana. There's so many new decks that I want to do. Number one, the update. First of all, we've got 20 decks over 20 decks last set. This set, we're definitely gonna have more. Because there's so many decks just coming to life. I want to make an aggro version of this. I want to make a location version of this, and of course I want to make a mid-range version of this. There's just so many things to do. What colors have I worked so far? Do you really want to ask that question? I'm just kidding. I have worked pretty much every single color. None of my decks are public yet. 65 streams. Jeez. Let's go, baby. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 4, 8, 12, 13. I have cooked 30 decks, 33 decks so far. Hey, Mr. Banna, what's poppin'? What color are we working on today? I really want to start honing the mid-range version of every deck, just like mid-range face value. Because usually what ends up being meta is if you make a control deck with face value, mid-range with face value, and aggro just does its own thing. And that's exactly what I want today. We have explored what we thought is going to be meta for set 6, which is blue-green discard. So today I want to re-explore blue-green But I want to re-explore it in a way where I can make a mid-range deck. If that makes sense. Buddha! What's going on, Buddha? And man, this weekend has been busy, but it's a feels good busy. What's going on with my lights? Why am I not turning on my lights? There you go. Better. I want to update my purple green deck with set 6. I made like 4 or 5 different versions of purple green. Have you done red blue? And if you hadn't, will you at some point? I promised everyone that I'm actually gonna do red blue on set 5. And I feel bad. So I think it just feels good that I actually deliver set 6. And if there was a set to deliver, I think set 6 is looking really good. We can cook that today. I'm gonna be more open-minded with red blue, because the thing is, like, the plan for red blue, of course there's flexibility and all, but it's not as much flexibility as mid-range. But that makes sense, right? Because it's a control deck. The plan is a little bit more linear. Let's go defend, take it to the late game. Let's survive early and mid game, and then in late game I own you. And then set up at the same time here and there, set up for a win condition. And of course, Tamato is not the only win condition. There are plenty ways to, or there not plenty, but there are other ways to finish the game with red blue. That's just one of the most reliable ways. Now, I'm gonna try to create red blue and have my own perspective of it, and try not to tunnel vision into the and it's not because I want to be different. It's just I want to play it with my own style. That's all it is. Put it into work. Well, people like me that model my decks very loose to your list, appreciate it. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, this is my full-time job, flare splits. So if you are gonna be like sticking around and stuff, I usually do most of the work for the lore meisters in terms of exploring, because I know not everyone like me have the same amount of time, right? I put in thousands of hours in this game, and people's got job, people's got school, people got family. They can't put in the same amount of time that I do. So I'm not always going to be playing the colors that you want me to play, but when I do, I get to save you some time, and based on my exploration, maybe you can learn a thing or two. My LGS told us yesterday he's going to have some Black Friday sales for Lorcana. Maybe he just said that, but he's like, it's actually not for Lorcana. It's for these deck sleeves. Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait a little bit longer before we finally actually start this, because we just literally just fired up the stream. So let's go catch up and chat. Because when I start this, it's much easier to talk to most of the lore meisters instead of going back to it and talking about it again. But yeah, this weekend I finally cleaned my studio. Man, I realized that I've only cleaned the studio once ever since set 5 came out. There was so much just dust and clutter everywhere. It took me like 4 or 5 hours to clean a small studio. And boy, it feels good. I feel so good. It's so relaxing. It feels like I'm mentally healthier. Now that there's so much rooms, you know, I'm prepared for set 6 coming out. All the cards have been put away. All the sleeves have been put away. Everything is in order. It just feels good. And I hope that I get to keep it up like this. And that is why we are doing the, if you guys haven't seen this yet, this is why we are doing the GoFundMe to help that cost a little more. Right here. If you guys haven't checked it out, make sure that you do. I'd appreciate any help. We're getting really close to the goal, but to be honest, like what we have there, we can work with. But basically, we're gonna get a storage here in the side, everything on the same sleeves, and every time we make a deck, we just pull it out, grab the cards, you know, play the deck, and then when we're done, put away. Oh, I'm not gonna do it on stream. I'm gonna do it off stream, of course. I can just easily put it all away again. Miguel, what's going on? Hi, Earl. Any plan on updating the Mufasa Green Blue? Set 6 seems solid to update now. It is pretty solid to update and play in general. And we will definitely get into mid-range with Mufasa and mid-range with just ultra megatonic face value cards. Rampant discard? Ew, we're not doing that. Ducky, you just got here. You didn't hear what I said earlier. Last week we explored the rampant discard. This week we're gonna explore more of my playstyle. We're gonna explore the mid-range version of the deck. All right, we're gonna play, or we're gonna explore a more mid-range face value type of. You guys know me. I like flexibility. I like mid-range decks. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're not gonna. We already explored the discard ramp, and boy, it's gross. I don't wanna play that, honestly. It's fun in the beginning, and then the same thing that you do it's exactly the same every time I played it on Inktable. After the first couple games, it got old. Now, I can't imagine playing against it. It's gonna get old really fast. But I'm not gonna shame you if that's your thing, if that's what you want to do. For me, it's just unfun for me to play it and to play against it. That's my personal opinion. Now, if you have fun playing it, go ahead. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me put you off from that. Ignore everything that I just said. We're gonna do the giveaway drawing before we start everything. Well, I'm literally just waiting for everyone because we just fired up the stream. I don't think so. I don't think so, Ducky. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But I know a lot of people have are testing with proxies already. See, I can do that right now, right? A lot of people are asking me for that as well as content. But the thing is, like, I'm not in a hurry to race all the other creators that have been testing already. Because I stream and I create content more than 99.9% of the creators, which means I'm gonna be here the whole set 6 while everyone lives a healthy lifestyle and I don't, because I'm gonna be here 5 to 6 days a week streaming, right? And I don't want to burn out. So my healthy approach to it is, it's one more week. Let's just cook. Let's just enjoy what's remaining of the calm before the storm. That way, when set 6 drops, I will be mentally healthy. I will have a good approach to the game, and I won't feel any burnout. For me, that's, and you guys already know me. I talk about this all the time. I take care of my mental state of mind because I hate burnouts. And I have been to many card games before, or many video games in general, and I've felt burnout. Now I know exactly how to prevent that. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. I've just been using the other client to get some testing in alongside tiny bits of proxy testing. I have like 16 or so entries out of the 162. Nice. Oh, that's a lot. If you can get over 1%, or even if you can get close to 1%, DevTerp, that's actually pretty huge. Put away my phone. Chicago, what's going on? We got some testing in. I just do Ducky, what I do is ink tables because I just want to like see how the hand works, you know? Because for me, it's super important to learn your mulligans. Mulligan is probably, for me, a good 25-30% of the game. A lot of people approach Mulligan as like, it's maybe 5% of the game. For me, it's way more than that. It all starts with mulligans. Shukaka. You know what's funny? I don't know if you were stalking me. Not stalking. But I know, because then everyone will feel like a stalker in Discord. But I actually posted that last night in my Discord. So it's 2 a.m., right? 2 a.m. in the morning. Let me see. Oh, that looks fire. I'm sorry. I'm gonna show you that I posted it at 2 a.m. in the morning. Chat. Thoughts about the new logo. This is our new logo moving forward, or something close to this. That is fire. That is ultra megatonic fire. I love it. I love it. Oh, I love it so much. He did such a great job with it. What do you guys think about this? So our logo is already like this. This is just an updated version of it. If you guys don't know what our logo looks like, this is what it looks like right now. That's what it looks like right now. Look at the improvement, man. This is how it was before. Nothing is popping out. And this is how it is now. And that's how it is now. Bruh, that's a big improvement. What do you guys think? Everyone is so quiet all of a sudden. Do you guys not like it? Tell me the truth. And nothing but the truth. I think the timing of set champs is good for burnout. I typically play less between set champs and new release to get ready. It's okay, I guess. Jokes, it looks great. Ducky, don't make me feel like that, please. I'm really excited about this. We won much easier to see. Nice upgrade. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the red black just really fits the theme. There you go. Yeah. I like it 10 times better than this. Like this doesn't pop out. You know, you got the letter M there with the Tory gate, you know, to make it feel like M for Meister, obviously. But this is just, the M is still there, but it's so clean. It's so clean. I love it. So the idea before was, I'm like, what if like, because it's like a plain circle, right? And it looks so boring because it's like popping out here in the top and we don't have anything here. I'm like, what if we like put some spikes on the side, like an Elsa icicle? And then without asking me, my artist did this and showed this version, and I'm like, bro, I'm glad you explored more than what I just asked, because of this is it gives me that Akatsuki vibe, you know? For some reason, these red clouds with Japanese style art just make sense. You know what I'm saying? Love the color choice, Samurai Vibe. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Jumpy, what's going on? Yeah, this is basically our color scheme moving forward. It's red, black, and white. Red, black, and white, and gold. You guys know I love the color gold. I don't like gold like actual gold because I'm not a very materialistic person, but I do love the color of gold. All right. I finished my pancakes. Also, after this giveaway later this week, I'm gonna set up another giveaway. So make sure you guys save your points. Giving you a heads up early. Why does pancake swimming in butter just so good? Should be purple or green, but that's okay. You see, John, I love my purple green decks, but I don't want the whole brand to be tied with one color combination. That sounds like a nightmare to me. That sounds like the recipe for burnout. What time is it where you at? 1:33 p.m. Then Buddha was like, that's exactly what I thought the time is, because I'm right outside your window. I'm loving this though. I'm loving it. But yeah, last night I was awake at 2 a.m. in the morning talking to Discord or to myself because no one responded, I don't think. To be fair, it's 2 a.m. Oh no, they reacted. But I'm like, I'm gonna cook some ruby amethyst. Oh, because I was eating breakfast. I was awake till like 4 or 5 in the morning. My sleep schedule is so bad right now because I don't know if you guys watch the I don't want to get this wrong, so I'm gonna get the name properly. Yeah, ICL. I don't know if you guys watch the ICL. It's ran by what do you call this? Wonderland and some of the people from Lab and some of their friends. It's a 3v3. So if you have a team, for example, Lab and TFM, right? They can play against each other there. It would be an exhibition match 3v3. So they asked me if I can cast it. But the thing is, it starts at like 12 or 1 a.m. in the morning. So I was awake till 4 a.m. casting the thing. Oh, thank you, Rywo. Glad you like it. I actually enjoyed it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot. Looking forward to meet you in Austria this weekend. Hey, let's go, Floki. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm flying there Friday. Going to the shop that was sponsoring the event. And gonna celebrate release day with everyone. Honestly, if that went purple, green, maintaining the black, it would scream Maleficent all over the place. That's true. I went to a local tournament yesterday, and Sandalis and 2 TFM members were there. Did you sit in the corner and cry, or did you stood up like a real champ, feeding yourself false confidence that it will eventually become a real confidence in order to turn yourself into a champ? Just kidding, Lip. How's it going, by the way? Yeah, my sleep schedule is a little bad because, like what I said, when I cleaned up the studio, I cleaned it up all the way till like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then the day before that, I did this. I stayed up that late, so it's really really bad right now. But I've been awake for like 3 hours now. I usually would do I usually would handle like emails first, do whatever admin stuff that I can before I start the stream. Where was this tournament streamed? It's streamed in Wonderland's channel. Eastern Standard Time, 8 hours. Yep. 8 hours with PSC. I memorized that because of after I dated Mrs. Meister, me and her were in a long distance relationship for 13 months. And then she visited me in the US, and I'm like, I'm never letting you go. I'm marrying you. She was visiting on Christmas. Christmas Eve, we got married. I'm like, no way. No way I'm gonna let you go. Like this the 13 months have been ultra megatonic hard. I don't want to see you through screen anymore. I want you beside me. I want to feel you. I want to smell you. I just want your presence, you know? Yeah. 13 months for long distance can be really tough. Yo, Conan, what's going on? Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. What's your favorite deck in testing so far? I would have to say Green Steel. Green Steel, Pirates. Pirate location. Dry. I think you're right. The most frustrated players seems to be the ones who force 2, 3, or 3 colors. Yep, I'm a happy man with a happy plan, John. The thing is, this is not my first ride with content creation or competitivity in general. At this point in my life, I'm not trying to prove anything anymore, honestly. I'm just enjoying the ride with the lore meisters, you know? And it shows as well that when I'm happy, you guys are happy. When I'm enjoying myself, you guys are enjoying the stream as well, you know? And that's how I want to keep it. We're gonna announce the winner of the giveaway here pretty soon. Let me just fix my mic because it feels like it's not in the right angle. This is probably gonna be one of my future what do you call this? This is gonna be one of my future upgrades because if you guys didn't know, my mic stand is actually a monitor stand. Because the mic stands are super expensive, like the boom mics with really really good springs in them. It's really expensive. So I bought a monitor stand for like 20-25 pounds, and it's hard to see because I can't really like. That's another thing that I will upgrade in the future. But you know the thing that holds the monitor in the back, the one that looks like it looks like this, and then you slap it on the monitor, right? There's holes on the 4 corners, right? So we drilled the bigger hole, made that one of the hole bigger. So this mic stick right here would go in it, and then we have the knot on the very end to hold the mic to lock it in. That's what my mic is. Yeah, it's a ghetto stand, but I really want an actual boom arm in the future, but those are not important. There are far more important upgrades that I need to do, because that's more of like quality of life for me. That doesn't improve the quality of stream in general. All right, we're gonna announce the winner of the giveaway. Finished. Giveaway 1072 entry. Okay. Working with what you got. I love it. Yeah. I mean, what do you call this? I'm just showing this because probably 3-5 more minutes before we do this. A lot of my stuff is actually DIY. A lot of the things that's set up here. Well, obviously the lights are DIY, right? Do you see this green screen right over here? You ever wonder why it's so easy for me to like set it up? Because what I did is the room is small enough that I can connect two Yo, Gordy, thank you very much for the primer. 3 months, baby.
Heart got top 3 in locals finally.
Oh, let's go.
Spicy stuff now.
Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. So, the green screen, it's two poles combined. You know the curtain poles? It's 2 poles combined. It's on the other end, on the very close to the ceiling, on the other end, all the way to the other end, and that's where I put this. So I can just slide it in, slide it out, you know, slide it in, slide it out, and it saves me. What do you call this? It saves me so much time when I'm setting it up, and I love it. Instead of actually, because a lot of people either put it on their chair or have like 2 poles and then they have to set it up all the time. I don't want to set up anything. I want everything convenient, so I just hook up a pole up there and slide in and slide out the green screen like a curtain. What program do you edit the videos in? I use both Premiere Pro, Adobe Premiere Pro, and DaVinci. Because my editors use DaVinci a lot. Give me 1 second. When I get back, we're gonna call the winner of this. First of all, I want to thank everyone for signing up on this. You guys are ultra megatonic. I know this is not much, but this is my way of thanking you all for your help. Start walking and touching everything. She already is. All right. Everyone ready for the giveaway? I wanted to do this live on stream. I know that the giveaway was done last Friday night, but I didn't announce the winner because I want everyone to see that nothing in this channel is rigged. Okay, here we go. Winners. Is everyone ready for this? Is everyone ready for this? Drum roll, please. Before I do this, let's get some ultra megatonic chat. Ultra megatonic words in chat. Where's the hype at? No hype for this? Where's the hype, chat? I want to see the hype. I'm not calling this until I see a hype. Just a reminder as well, later this week, we are gonna have another giveaway. Dragonfire promo card for to start us off with an ultra megatonic fire set. Dragonfire, baby. Let's go. Here we go. And the winner of the Mirabelle promo giveaway is... This is the button, right? Let me just draw winner right there. Okay. The winner is... Oh. That's not very cash money. All right, here we go. The winner is... Luc Maxime Tremblay from Canada. All right. From Chicoutimi, Canada. All righty. Okay. I gotta make sure that... No, I can just go back to this. But to be safe, I am going to snippet this. Snippet. I'm going to snippet this. Cause I don't want to lose the email. But I'm pretty sure I can go back to the program and do the email. Congratulations, Luc Maxime Tremblay. Thank you very much for signing up, and for everyone who signed up, thank you so much for signing up. I appreciate you all. Again, once the giveaway is done, another giveaway
Canada.
starts. Hey JT, what's going on? What's going on? Thank you very much for the Ultra Megatonic Tier 1. 3 months, baby. 3 months. What? That's another 3 months in advance? Or this subscribe Tier 1? They've subscribed for 3 months. Oh, no. That's 3 months in a row is what it is. Thank you, JT. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Arigatou gozaimasu. Alrighty. Yeah. So let me save that really quick. Another giveaway coming out pretty soon. So make sure to GA winner. Make sure that you guys are keeping an eye out and saving your points. What are you giving away? An Elsa would be nice. If I have an Elsa, I'm putting that in the attic. Just like Elsa got put away in the movie. Oh, that's cold, Earl. The pun continues. I'm just kidding. The next one is the opposite of Elsa. Next giveaway is this. This is the next giveaway. This is our next giveaway. For those of you guys who are wondering what the next giveaway is. This is our next giveaway. Give it away now. Right over here. You guys know what this is, right? Yeah, literally fire. This, for those of you guys who've never seen it before, but I'm pretty sure most of you guys already know, this is a Dragonfire promo card, promo enchanted from the Disney Lorcana Challenge. If you attend the event and participate, you'll get one of these. If you're one of the competitors. And you have to stay for 3 rounds, of course. This basically pays for your ticket that you used to go there already. Which is pretty nice. And if you don't like it, you can always sell these cards, you know. Get yourself a trove. Or buy yourself more packs. Once you have these cards, it's all up to you what you want to do with them. Okay. Here we go. Let's go cook. We cooking up red blue today, right? There's a possibility, yeah, Buddha. Let's get cooking. Okay, so we're gonna start with green blue today, and no, this is not ramp discard. Let me stop you right there really quick. When you said do you smell, when you started that, I was worried that you guys can actually smell because I just farted. I'm like, how is that possible? Is this a 4D stream now? Something's wrong with my lighting. This needs to face up a little bit. Okay. That should. Yeah, it's from here. Oh, it's because of the colors. Have you ever painted the colors of the wind? Ramp discard. I almost asked for a refund. No ramp discard. This is face value mid-range. So it starts with Clara the Belle. Clara the Belle, of course. Lynn Fan, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot, Lynn. All right, here we go. Face value stuff, okay? Mid-range version of this deck for Tadashi Hamada. Tadashi Hamada is going to be in it for sure. So what I like to do is, because we already played a mid-range version of this. Who was the winner? Not you, Mikeo. I'm just kidding. The winner's name was something Maxime. It was like Lux Maxime. That's actually a pretty cool name. It sounds like a character name from a movie. Have you ever painted the color of the wind? Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn moon? We're gonna grab these cards that we think that just have really good value on them. That's what mid-range is about. It's about tempo. And in order to create tempo, you need value cards, right? Sail the Ass Right Sea is a value card. Have you ever heard a wolf cry? Prince Philip is an ultra megatonic value card. Alistar Cray might be just a one of. You Came Back is pretty good, but I don't think this card is gonna be it. I mean, this deck is gonna be it. Polykally is gonna be here. These are big bodies. We want these big bodies, the big threats, the board. Alice kind of sounds like it, but not sure yet. Tadashi Hamada, of course. A big part of me wants to run Alice, but if I run Alice, we're gonna have Cricky as well. I think Alice can be a good 2 of. The thing or a 1 of. Heathcliff can be in here too. Goofy might even be here as well. We'll see. You came back 100% will break something later on this game. Yeah. You came back is a very scary card. I already experimented with it and it's just really, really good. I think Basil. I know this one discards, but I think that this card just have a lot of face value on it. We're not making a discard deck, but that doesn't prevent us from adding a discard card. I also think having a 1 bend to my will is pretty good because this is basically be prepared, right? This is be prepared. I'm not going to play for this, but if I have it, it sounds pretty cash money to me. Okay, now that the set 6 ID is gone, let's go ahead and add some more cards. Let's take the again, just ultra megatonic cards, right? Just ultra megatonic cards in general. I'm just gonna scroll down. For another one of our 1 costs, I'm thinking of Basil, but I also want something that will survive steel. I also want something that will survive steel. Unfortunately, they don't have a lot of those cards within these colors. What was I running before? Oh, that's right. I was running Milo Thatch. I think Little John can be a card for this. Merryweather can also be pretty good. I think Lil Jon and Merryweather can be good. A 2/2 of them. The thing as well is I want speed on the deck, right? And my uninkable count is not bad yet, so maybe I'll do a 1, 1, 2. No, a 1 of this and 2 of this. I want something that will be able to basically survive until Cricky turn. It's just gonna sit there. It's gonna quest if there's no threat, and it will sit there if there's a threat. One copy of Anna? Yeah, of course. We'll eventually get there. I'm not gonna delete the idea of Bonsai or Mother Gothel yet. But most likely they won't make the cut. We'll see. Because I want speed. If I'm against control, I want to be able to finish early. Can you remember yourself on the other side? Are we gonna start this again? I'm just kidding. Yes, of course. I can move myself for sure. The amount of times I move ever since we started making set 6 content, it's pretty insanitation. Insanitation, you say? Yes, insanitation. I can just leave this up here for now. You guys can still see it. No problem. No problem. Give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. Look at this. Our thing is looking so good. Upside down on the top left. Tell you what, $69 dollar donation. I'll do it for you, Gordy.
But check it out. It's starting to get colored now. This is not the final color. This is just like the line art and then put color on top of it. This is not it yet. Looking good, no? What do you guys think? We're gonna go back to deck making here. I just wanted to share this with you guys. Looks really, really good for me. I'm just enjoying this. I'm just trying to keep you guys updated. Honey Lemon, 2 quester on 2. Can easily pay the extra cost if you draw her later on. Yeah, we can easily pay it, but I don't know if she's gonna be ultra megatonic because I could easily lose my momentum, my tempo with her. That's the problem with Honey Lemon. She's so tiny. The flexibility is nice, but is it really the flexibility that I want? Add discard. You know you want to. We already did that last week. I'm not sure yet if I want Chicha on this, so I'll just add Chicha there for now. Not sure yet if I want Tipo as well, so I add Tipo there for now. Because Tipo is a pretty nice like way to burn stuff, so we can get to Clarabelle and get value with Clarabelle. Pliki and Tadashi seems really good as a new archetype for aggro blue green. Yeah, this is more mid range, but I get what you're saying. The thing about Pleakley, it's not really for aggro. Tadashi can be for aggro, but Pleakley on the other hand, is not really aggro, because you number one, you are doing a down tempo play with Pleakley, and also Pleakley can only quest for 1. Did you post a blue-green discard list? No, I will never. I refuse. I refuse to participate on this madness for the blue-green discard meta. I will not help get it famous. Do you think 9-drop Prince Philip will be more playable with Mosquito Bite? I think that Philip in general has really good face value in general. Where can I see your green steel location deck? You have to watch the reruns. You have to watch the reruns. Because I'm not publishing any of my deck yet. Not yet. Eventually they will be up. Okay. Let's see now. What else can we add here? One of Anna. Basically got the set 6 card. One of Emerald Chromicon. Kit Cloud Kicker. We can't forget about Kit Cloud Kicker. And then we're gonna minus everything as we go. Tadashi's so good. Every time I see Tadashi, I can't wait to play with this card. It's just screaming like value to me. Especially on a deck like this. you exert, I will punish you because I have bigger and better characters than you. You know, if you take out Tadashi, and it's also value for me. And also, welcome to the chat, Egalim. Welcome, welcome. The Detective Mickey, but 2 lore. Oh, it's more than Detective Mickey. Tadashi is double ink. What about Ray in here? Seems great if you're getting him out early with ramp. Yeah, Ray definitely is pretty good, but it's also like one of those expensive cards that at turn 5, is that what I want for my 5 cost slot, you know? There's a lot of contenders. Am I really trying to like put that amount of pressure in terms of like finishing the game? Or do I have enough cards to do that already that I might not even need Ray and I can go for more value cards? Remember Who You Are is pretty good as well. So I'm gonna start running this. I think this card is being slept on. This is an ultra megatonic counter to this card. In fact, I'm gonna run 2 of them. You're welcome. I'm not sure yet if I'm gonna run that, but we're just gonna add all these cards over here for now. I used to love this card right here. Let me help my wife really quick. My wife is sick and she's asking for help. I'm just gonna take my baby downstairs to her grandparents. I will be back. Alrighty. Okay. We're gonna get to Cricky. It's a 5 cost, guys. We're only at the 4 cost right now. Sorry, I had to do daddy duties there. Never this character quest, you may return one of your items. Nope. Not that. I could also run Wasabi for item removal, but I already have Clarabelle for that. Okay. I do want to run Scrooge McDuck still. Scrooge McDuck just basically tells me that, hey, early checkmate. And I like that. It's just one of those cards. Your opponent has to overspend just to beat it. To take the tempo back from you, away from you. All right. Cricky's definitely a 4 ofs in this deck. Cricky is an ultra megatonic 4 ofs for the deck. Hey Marceline, what's going on? We don't talk about Bruno, it's a maybe. We don't talk about Bruno. No. Yo, Boy Gats, thank you very much for the 3 months primer. A lot of you guys are hitting the 3 months today. That's ultra megatonic. Welcome to the Rare Club, everyone. Welcome to the Rare Club. Welcome, welcome. Let's go, baby. All right, here we go. Rare Club in the house. You know what I just realized? Yo, High Streams 1, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Guys, we have a hype train incoming. Let's go, baby. This is an ultra megatonic time to do your primes. If you guys haven't done it yet, click that prime button. Don't miss out on any of the action for the set 6 action. And also, just in general, with the deck making, you want to hear all the explanation of why we're taking the cards that we do. Don't forget to click that Prime button for free. Click it now. All you have to do is connect your Amazon Prime with your Twitch account, turning it into a Twitch Prime account, which means you get free games, free in-game stuff, and a free Prime sub to get ad-free viewing. So do that now, everyone. 6-drop Robin, worth it or just not needed? Not needed. There's plenty of ways to gain card draws with this color, and Robin is just not it. It's a very conditional card draw, that Robin. Hey Omar, what's going on? I was watching the finals, Green Steel Mirror in Vegas. I was like, imagine they played Prince Philip, they would have wiped up the board and would have been GG. Yeah, but the problem about Prince Philip back then is that it didn't have a reliable shift target except for Morph. But now it does. Now it does. All right. Again, I'm not going to delete the idea of Mother Gothel. Oh, the 4 lore one. This Robin Hood. It's a maybe, yeah. Let's not delete that idea because that thing can apply a lot of pressure for sure. 100%. Cuzco as well. It's a lot of cards here. Hades is a maybe. Is this a Mufasa? I don't think so. There's definitely a way to play this, but this is not it. In terms of ramp, am I cash money with the ramp? Donald is definitely something that we have to consider here. Donald the Duck. Okay. We are at 77 and we don't even have the 4 ofs of everything. So what is our game plan here? This has ramp, but compared to other ramp decks, our way of ramping can be slow. And I'm not very sure if that's gonna be very cash money. So why don't we make this a mid-range deck with ultra megatonic face value cards, and the ramp is more of like an icing on the top, right? That means cards like Chicha will go away because there's no like insta ramp. We have Sail Azurite Sea, which is something that can work well with Chicha, but Plickly also can work well with Chicha, but we also have Tadashi that is not very cash money. So if we curve into Chicha into Tadashi, since they're both uninkable as well, that might be an issue, right? Because then Chicha would have been a dead card. It's a 2 cost that was so easy to remove and didn't really do much for us. So I'll have this start right here, this 8 start, which is very messy, but it makes a lot of sense. I will have 2 ofs of this Gazelle. Gogo Tamago is really good, so that's a 4 of, easy. Stitch is also a great Ultra Megatonic early game card. But also, I still like Tippo here, because Tippo into Cricky just sounds really good. So maybe Stitch is a 2 of here, and we take out Mother Gothel. Bonsai can go as well, since Tamago is our 2 cost aggro now. It doesn't get that much thing, but it has a potential later on, and it's also evasive that can just farm and stuff. Farm lore. Definitely want a 2 quester here though for turn 2, but the thing is, like, I'm fast forwarding, so I should be fine. Alistair Cray can go over here. I think we are safe against blue steel with this, because we have ramp already anyways that we can somewhat keep up with late game. Kid Cloud Kicker, on the other hand, I do like Kid Cloud Kicker, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be very, very cash money. I do have Gazelle. What is our answer to Diablo if Diablo happens? I think Kid Cloud Kicker still needs to be here. Alice can go. What am I really protecting with Alice, right? I'm not really protecting anyone with Alice. And Tadashi stays. Heathcliff goes. Screwed McDuck, even just a 1 of, can stay. There's a lot of 1 ofs here. I need to make up my mind. I think Goofy can go. And I'll play for these late games. I think Robin Hood Daydreamer can go. I want cards that does something when I put them down. Basil 1 of is fine. With Tadashi, Plickly, and Tippo, do I still need Donald? I don't think I do. Donald might be a little too expensive for this now. So I don't really want to take it out yet. Let's give this some more thinking. Fort Town fan, thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. All right. Sail the Azurite Sea is pretty nice here too. I think that You're Welcome might not be needed here, or it might be Hades that's not needed here. Because You're Welcome is just much more flexible. Excuse me. If I'm running You're Welcome, Cusco can go. Hades can go. And I like that better. I like You're Welcome better. It's just way more flexible. Both of what those cards can do, You're Welcome can do. Now, we don't talk about Bruno. I'm not very sure if I want to keep it. It's just, there's so much value in this card. So Mother Gothel can go if I'm gonna keep this. Hideaway if no Cusco. We have your welcome already. And also we have Cricky to deal with the locations. This curve is also pretty fast, which I like a lot. Feels like I can work on my 3 costs here. I think Prince Philip is more of a 2 ofs here. Because I'm skipping that anyways. This is a more of like a really nice like addition. Even in late game. That's what I'm thinking about. Give me 1 second, by the way. I just need to do this really quick. Vento I Will seems a little janky. Now that you're not us all on the ramp. I mean, we still have plenty of ramp, right? We still have Tippo. We still have Plickly. We still have Tadashi. We still have Sail Azurite Sea. We have 4 cards that can ramp us really fast. I wouldn't say that we're not as all in. We're still there. The thing about Bend to My Will, if my hand in the beginning says that, Earl, we're not ramping hard. And I'm like, okay, I have Tippo. Let me ink Bend to My Will. It's a one of. It's a one of that can checkmate your opponent. I think as a one of that can checkmate, I definitely think that this is Ultra Megatonic worth. In my opinion, at least. Now, what I want to look at is my uninkable. Oh, I'm at 11. Okay. I just need to take out 3 more cards. Do I really need Stitch here is the question. I feel like with all these big bodies that are going to come later on, I'm going to take out Donald. All the big bodies that are coming later on, I might not need that anymore. Surely not with 4 Cricky. Yeah. So I'm going to take that off. That might be the takeoff. Okay, that puts me on 61, and I'm happy with that. And I like this as well. You know, it has the capability of like, let's burn our cards, right? Because we're running 2 Remember Who You Are, and we're running 4 Clarabelles. I like that. Like, look at the curve. Very mid-rangey, but like in a weird way where we don't spike at 3 and 4. We're ramping to play multiple cards and then refilling our hands with Clarabelle and what do you call this? And Clarabelle and Remember Who You Are. And the beauty of this card is that it's so easy for us to get to 4 ink, right? We don't get checkmate right away by this card. This card says, you ramped so hard, you got greedy, no more cards for you. And I'm like, oh, you drew so much with your Prince, John? Well, here's Remember Who You Are. Let me get 5 more cards. And now let me overwhelm the board. I like that. Now, the thing that I'm thinking of over here is that I feel like the 4 cost is a bit weak. There's definitely some stuff that I want to change with the 4 cost. The 4 cost feels very weak. And I don't like that. I don't have a lot of proactive plays on turn 4. Or like turn 4 if I didn't ramp, or 4 costs in general. For some exit deck filtering. I used to run it like that, but I don't think we need to deck filter here. I think we just dump our hand, ramp, and dump our hand again. I definitely want more Scrooge McDuck. I have a place for Scrooge McDuck. I just need to cut down some of the cards. And I need to figure out who. I think Prince Philip doesn't actually make it here. Our 3 cost is filled already. The thing about Prince Philip, what's Prince Philip's role? Let me ask you that. Number 1, it can survive red. And it gives me speed, right? But Tadashi fills that role. And Tadashi says, I don't actually care if you remove me. If you remove me, my pilot gets +2 ink for Ultra Megatonic play. So I think that's the cut over there. And since we are at 11 and we're already running Tipo anyways, I might as well just add some more Scrooge McDucks and have an Ultra Megatonic turn 4. This card, like what I said, this card right here can early checkmate an opponent. That's how good this card is. It's so big. It's a 5/5, can quest for 2. You don't want to exert and trade? Fine, I'll exert. I'm gonna go quest real hard with this. And it's guaranteed trading with someone. And at that point, even if it trades, even if they grab a snake, if they grab a rabbit, they grab whatever they want to grab, right? You don't really care anymore. Because whatever's going to hit this is going down. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that we have the flexibility as well from Anna. We can answer Diablo early as well with Kit. We have Gazelle later on to buff whoever you want to buff to take care of Diablo. Gogo Tamago is also an answer to the Diablo. I like it. And we have these, what I love about this right now too is I have this as a checkmate. This as a checkmate. This can be a checkmate. We have checkmate cards. And obviously, like what I said before, this is also a checkmate card. It's like Chempo without bodyguard. I remember when I was in a competition about a week and a half ago, when I played on the 3v3 store championship is what we call it, but it's not the set store champs. It's all the stores in Scotland have 3 representatives for each store. Some stores have 2 teams, but we were undefeated until the finals, and I was playing a steel song with 0 to Hero, and this is kind of like 0 to Hero. It gives me that vibe of let's go power play at turn 3, turn 4, and drop a big body, and it's GG if we do that. Could be a spicy ad since Sapphire with bigger willpower. Scar 4 drop. Who is the Scar? Like the draw? Like the draw Scar? This one? We don't want this. This is so bad on this. You want steel with this if you ever run it. Even then, it's still pretty bad. Oh, you read them wrong. Okay. Yeah. I like this a lot, chat. This is a pretty nice this is a feels good like mid-range right here. I'm gonna move this like this. Think there could be a version of green blue that makes use of the muses with ice block? Definitely. You can do like item songs. But I don't know how good it will be. I don't like those decks that have like an ultra megatonic plan. Like I like having a plan. But my plan is more of like I'm going to run really good cards and my plan is like flexibility. I'll have flexible good cards. The new robot. No, we're good now. We already picked the 4 drops. Oh, Ben? Yeah, Ben is not for this. Ben is pretty weak. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oof. Flan right now sounds nice. I love flan. One of my favorite desserts in the world. Let me save this really quick. Competitive. Mid-range. Set. 6. Mid-range. Baja. Bless. Let me test this out really quick. Just how it would feel. This is player 1. Player 2. Yeah, let's test it out with GP. Just picking your brain is all. Oh, it's all good, Buddha. No worries, no worries. Let's put these back. We play for Tadashi. We play for this on turn 2. I know I'm against green purple. I don't need this. Although Pleakley would be nice. But I think I want a 1 cost here. Pass. Ink Go-Go. Play Tippo. This is really good against this matchup. But I have to take the board first. Stop. Hey Google. Stop. That's gonna go vroom vroom on me if I hit it, but we have to hit it. Ink Ursula here. Play this. Challenge with this into this. We want the board. Even if he grabs this, that's fine. I would still have the board. Challenge with Tadashi into this. We can actually just pass for now. I don't think it's a big deal. We have the board. Yes. Oh, Tadashi's so good. Play this. Yes. Gain the 2 lore. This. Play a card. Get a draw. Yes. He's almost out of cards. This is checkmate now. I don't need to ink here. I'm so ahead of ink already. Ah, Tadashi is so schmexy, man. I think I just Basil here. And then ink Plickly and start disrupting the hand. Yeah, we just Basil here. Like what I said, that's an early checkmate right there. Ink Plickly. Yes. Challenge. This is only gaining 1. So I can actually challenge with this into this and just wait. And then I pass. I don't need to quest with this. I have an ultra megatonic power play. Tadashi on 3 is Giga. I love it. I love Tadashi. This is a problem right here. I can't exert this because I have to Cricky on the next turn. Play a card. Yep. Oh, that is nasty. That's 7, right? I don't actually discard here. I play for that. No. I love this card. I love this card so much. I can still ink after that. Now I pay. Yes. Oh, that is so good. Now checkmate next turn. It's checkmate next turn. I could have actually taken this out and then draw. But yeah, I should have done that. I got excited with my hand. I wasn't looking at the board. Yeah, that was a misplay. We ink this. No. Because we're gonna play this anyways. I'm just gonna do this so I can get the draw. Nice. And then we quest with everyone. Let's catch up on quest. I need to get rid of this, right? Yeah. Quest. Tamago doesn't exert here. Pass. Now they're on top deck mode. This is why I love those cards that just basically helps me checkmate. Yes. Oh, Tadashi is so good. Oh, Cricky though. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. It's questing. So we're fine. We're chilling. Ooh, that is nasty. Oh, that was a great top deck right there. We'll just play this now. And okay. So make this fly. Right? Trade. This will trade. into this. And this will trade into this. It doesn't really matter who. Yeah. Challenge with this to this. Challenge with this into this. This is pretty scary though. Challenge with this into this. Challenge with this into this. Pass. Yeah, Basil is only for my turn. I definitely need to put that back. 100%. Oh. Now this is gonna give him more draws. I got checkmate here. This is the fast version of green purple. Even if it's AI, it's just going super fast. I need value trades at this point. I couldn't find my Claris as well, like the big Claris. I got dried up so fast, so maybe Tipo might not be a thing here. Yeah, I actually lost. Maybe Tipo is not a thing here. We did everything right there as well. Tipo can go. We don't actually we burn our hands so fast anyways with how cheap everything that we have. Tipo can go. I definitely need the I don't know if it's draw that I need. I already have 2 you're welcome. No, we don't Hiram here. We need items if we do that, and I don't want items. For some good trades. That's what I'm thinking as well. 2 ofs of Stitch and then 2 ofs of something else. I'm thinking of just extra you're welcome and then 2 of Stitch. I think that might make it smoother. Yeah. Yeah. Tipo wants to skip turn 3 and I don't really want to skip turn 3. I mean, look at my curve, right? Save. Let me close this and then export. Let's try that again. Also, not having Clara there, even if we play this other version, if we don't get Clara, it can be very painful. Despite of all the draws that we got as well. You know what's funny though is that this deck that I'm testing against, AI is playing it, right? And this is the fast version of green purple that I created. That even a small brain AI can slice us and dice us. If that makes sense. I think this is a keep. Ink this, play this. Ink this, play this. Ink something else, and then ink this with Plickly. Now we have a Cricky to come down. Let's try this out. Last decision. Yeah. The thing is like that is a fast mid range. It has a lot of aggro aspects to it, but it's not really like full aggro. It has thick characters that can value trade. Let's ink this. Quest with this. Play Plickly. Target this. No, I don't quest with that. What am I talking about? Pass. Let's play this first. Let's draw. I think we can ink this as well as we can play this. We challenge with this. And then we quest with this. Now the board is ours. Pixelborn connect with proxies before the release date. I'm able to rant, but I'm saving myself for the release. There it is. Oh, that feels good. That's an easy play right there. I'm also gonna ink this. I no longer need that. Quest with this. Quest with this. Quest with this. This can stay. It feels so good. I'm not gonna lie. Having this stitch over here on the board just makes me feel so good. I feel like I have security all the time. Draw 4 cards, yes. Oh, that feels great, man. Now I can ink this, play this, and play this. Definitely inking Ursula here. I'm gonna play this because that's like recipe for early checkmate. I'm gonna challenge with Go-Go and get rid of this and then play this for draw. No, I don't actually need to draw. I play Plickly here. We discard this because we can draw anyways. We play Plickly here. We challenge with this. Do I really want to challenge with this? And I want to force this into this. But the thing is, Crab can just one-shot me. So I'm not going to give that Crab value, right? Challenge with this into this. Quest with this. I have big bodies now. I can actually quest with this and ink this with Plickly. Play a card, play this, ink this, and then pass and draw a card. Oh, nice. So did I win my Mirabelle yet? Unless you're Lux Maxime from from Canada, then you didn't win. Bend to my will just sounds so good. Oh, I got that card as well, just in case they come back with some more draws. Okay. So I challenge with this into this. Quest with everyone, bend to my will. Quest. 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 Ink. Play. Bend to my will. No draws for you unless you top deck it. Chromicon as well. That feels good. Is this player or this is where's this AI? Oh, they top deck a draw. No, that's fine. That's 100% fine. Because I can just discard that anyways. Play a card. Let's do this. Sail to the Azurite Sea. I don't need to ink here anymore. Or do I? I don't need to ink that. But I will play this and discard. Yes. Discard. Oh, that's nice as well. That was a quickie. Challenge. With this into this. Let's keep going with the tempo on the board. Quest with this. Quest with this. And then quest with this. Pass. Yeah. I'm gonna ink one of the Plicklys with this if he has something else, but he doesn't. I can just upgrade these Plicklys. But it's already over. Quest. Yeah. Yeah, the Tipo is definitely not needed on this deck. We didn't even draw Tadashi and we're fine with inks. Yeah. I think we can move forward from this deck now. Deck is feeling really good. I love this card so much. This card is being slept on, in my opinion. The Clara is nice, but like having this in my hand just screams security. If they end up power playing, if they end up drawing 10 million cards, it's GG. And also this one-ofs of the Basil and Bend to My Will, it's really good. This is not a discard deck. This is literally a deck that once I get set up, I can vroom vroom with draws with Clara and remember who you are and find my Bend to My Will. One of a Bend to My Will is literally a checkmate. I just love how good the deck is in terms of controlling the board. We just ultra megatonic control the board. And then we just say, okay, I have the board. I have the ultra megatonic ink. Bend to my will. The Polycles control the board so well. Like I discussed this before. A 3/4 body, right? That's why I run the Moanas. On turn 3, it's just really, 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 really good. You made pirates yet? I have. What's going on, Blader? Yellow green discard deck with just with strength. Yeah, but the thing though about yellow green is they have to do so much to burn your, well, not really so much because Diablo is a pain in the ass. But this is just like, I feel more safe playing this. The deck is just face value cards. You know what I'm saying? And there's so much like creativity and flexibility that you can do with the deck. The thing about yellow green discard, when you make that deck, I would say 90% of the cards need to be exactly the same as every yellow green discard. Sing together. I also don't think that this deck wants to run what do you call this, under the sea. I don't think we ever fall behind in terms of the board. With a curve like this, we're fast enough to keep up with any fast decks. And we're big as well. Like having this earlier is just telling me that, okay, I'm just gonna sit here until I'm ready to hit something. And if they exert, I will either get a value trade or just fully take it up. And cheap to buy, that's true. Well, we don't know yet how much Gazelle will be, but most likely it's gonna be 4 cents or lower. It's a common card. It's a common card. The most expensive here is Clara. Why is Clara so cheap? Why is Clara getting cheap? I don't understand. This card is still gonna be Ultra Megatonic on set 4. Why is it so cheap now? I honestly don't understand. Yeah. That I can't wrap my head around it. This is so expensive. It's $15 for this. This is as close as Clarabelle. This has got to be a mistake, right? I know it went down to like 18 pounds here. That's cold foil. I'm not looking for foil. I just want regular Clarabelle. How come it's only showing foil? Normal 16. Does that mean that there's no more there is no one selling regular ones? Does that mean there's no one selling the regular ones? That's what it means, right? If it's not showing on the listing here, it means that there's no one selling the regular one. We'll drop $2 after a month. I don't think it will drop that low, Perutu, if I'm being honest with you. Top left filters. All filter. English. English is the only filter. Yeah, I think all of the Claras are sold out. I also realized that one of my Clara was borrowed from my friends, so I only have 3 Claras, not actually a playset, which is still fine. It's pretty cheap, and I will eventually buy it. Also, speaking of, in the future, once I get my full playset, just for the fans of the stream, we are going to give away these. Now, this might not be worth much, but the memories that we built with this and the history of the Tempo tool midrange and these proxies right here made that happen. I'm going to give away these to what do you call this? To chat. I'm not going to promote it on Twitter or YouTube or anywhere. It's only going to be on chat, on the streams. I draw a lot. Yeah. I draw a lot. Clarabelle, I draw a lot. I want all 3. I have the other proxies, but these proxies didn't really make a big impact to the stream. This one is Belle. Strange but special. Belle, I ink a lot. This Alice is not so funny. It's just support for all, it says. This morph is Oh, the Scrooge McDuck. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. And then lastly, this morph. Shift me. Shift me. But yeah, let's go move to the next one. You know what would be a good content today? And also I've been somewhat interested on this. And I'm gonna make you guys vote. Because some people despise this deck. But some people also loves this deck. Or some people are just curious on my take on it. Manage poll. I'm not gonna tell you guys what the poll is until it's live. Next brew. I want you to do it. Shift me. That's a reference to Joker, by the way. Hit me. I don't even think the second one is possible. A new fantastic point of view. No one can tell us no or where to go. Okay, chat. It's up. And you know what to do. YouTube chat, press 1 for this, press 2 for this, press 3 for this, press 4 for this. We'll eventually do Steel Song. YouTube Spins, if you were watching, make sure.
I've been waiting for this. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself there.
Can you brew a steel song? Brew a blue steel song? Maybe. But these are what I'm interested at right now. Maybe we'll tackle that later. The red blue mid range is no dime, by the way. Just so you guys know. I'm just kidding. It's a maybe. Let's not lock the idea. I don't like locking ideas. I like flexibility and being open-minded with things. We have 6 votes for red steel mid-range. We have 10 votes right now for red blue mid-range. You know who's really good with blue steel song is Poisonous. I don't know if you guys remember him. He plays against me in Pixelborn, and that dude has the Mama Odi build. All right. While we're doing this, it's a perfect time for me to self-promote, actually. Let me just drink some water really quick. For those of you guys who doesn't know, I do coaching. I also have a course coming out this week, towards the end of the week. It's a course about deck building, if you guys want to get that. Also, I highly recommend that you guys check out the tier 2 subscription, the tier 2 supporter for my Metafy. You get my monthly courses for free. You also get to join our weekly meetings, by the way, and you also get a 10% discount for my coaching. It's just an ultra megatonic deal. You get a bunch of stuff and a once a week AMA, as well as being able to see my live scores during competitions. Also, if you have a Prime sub sitting around, don't forget to click that Prime button now. Get that ad-free viewing, baby. Ad-free viewing. Make sure to check that out. What else? And just click the follow button if you haven't clicked it yet. Lastly, exclamation point GoFundMe. If you guys haven't checked this out, make sure that you do. GoFundMe right here. Right over there. I would highly appreciate any help that you guys can give towards that goal. Would be amazing. There's definitely some improvements needed here, but this is most likely gonna be replacing this logo right here. The crown is not done yet because the M needs to be emphasized. And also my earring is missing. My earring is missing. But yeah. We're Disneyfying things. I'm like a shooting star. Red Blue Midrange is the winner. Not even close with the other one. We'll do Red Steel Midrange after this. Thank you guys very much for voting. It's time to cook. All right. Chef Meister. Let's do this. Red, blue, mid-range. Moana's gonna be there. Let's do set 6 first. New 4-drop Raya. Yep. I'm just kidding. I don't know yet. I don't know why I said yep. My mind was flying. You caught me off guard. The pirates are somewhat looking good. Let me see the new pirates that's added here. There was no blue pirates, right? Ben is a pirate? Has to be a 4 of now. No. I didn't know Ben is a pirate. Hey, dude, don't understand. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember, don't let it under your skin. So it begins and make it better. Hey, dude, don't make it dang. Take a sad song and make it better. No Tadashi for this one. Oh, Tadashi is an ultra megatonic card. Tadashi for show. Let me see my captains here. So it begins to make it better, 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 better. I think it's more of like a splash of Wendy here, a 2-ofs Wendy. It's Hey Dude. It's not Hey Jude. Javial, who the heck is Jude? Flynn Rider, Flynn Sisu is just an ultra megatonic Shmiki McDoodles, right? Like, we can't sleep on that for show. For show. Sail the Azurite Sea is just an ultra megatonic card as well. The thing about this is the draw engine. We definitely need to add items here. Do we need... No, if we can go 4 Chicha into this, right? Let me get my... Because this is what we're going to be running here. The Sisus are going to be there. Brawl is going to be there for sure. Brawl is just an ultra megatonic card. Before I grab anything else, Tadashi is going to be there for show. For show. Let me get Aladdin as well. Aladdin. Okay, now let's work on our draw engine. Let's work on our draw engine. Chicha is amazing. Flavershem is ultra megatonic. Those are really choices. So I can go 4 pops. Take out the mini. 4 Flavershem. You can't just run this without items, honestly. 3 ice blocks. I'm not gonna delete the idea of medallion weights yet. Now the question is, do I want a quill here? McDuck Manor for this one. I'm not gonna ignore the idea. I'm not gonna reject the idea. Definitely need fishbone quill still, right? And 1 great stone dragon, since it's gonna be heavy on Schmeistes. I think the deck can survive with no dimes. I think the deck can survive with no dimes. Take a sad song. Let's get the ultra megatonic addition to this first. Definitely this Sisu. 2 ofs of this Sisu. 3 ofs of this. I think 4 ofs is the way here, because I am not gonna be running. The thing about this deck is Yanderio. Thank you very much. Yantherio. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Definitely gonna run Sisu here, especially with these Sisus. I'm already at 15. I definitely want some ramp here. I don't think this is an Oswald deck as well. What's with Jim Hawkins and McDuck Manor and RLS Legacy? I don't think we're going for that either. We already have a lot of down tempo plays. If we don't get to play for Jim with the body, no one is gonna protect those Shmiki McDoodles anyways. Adding items here is huge. It can be a big nuisance. The thing that I'm thinking the most here is I think this is a 4 Chicha deck. Going 19 on Inkables. Having Fishbone Quill. I think Great Stone Dragon can go. Maybe. No. No. We go 3 Fishbone, 1 Great Stone Dragon. Baba Fett! Bonjour, bonjour, French community! How's it going, everyone? Merci beaucoup, Baba Fett. How was your stream? Hello, hello, everyone. How's it going? My name is Earl, and I'm a crazy man with a crazy plan. Let's do a proper shout out for the Ultra Megatonic Fetsmans. Let's go, baby. Lore Meisters, welcome the Raiders. Welcome them all. Chat, if you haven't clicked that link yet and you haven't clicked that follow button on that link, make sure that you do. Make sure that you do. How's it going, everyone? Yo, is everyone Ultra Megatonic excited for set 6, by the way? We're almost there. We are almost there. A few more days, baby. A few more days. I just want to say Gao Gao 380, Alex RBN 95, Hin 79, TSI Midazo, and Heptic. Thank you very much. Or no, Heptic. I thought that was an L. My eyes are blurry. I thought it was Heptic. Heptic, thank you very much for the follows, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. You cooking so many decks? Yeah, I mean, look at this, bro. I don't publish my decks yet. I'm publishing them when set 6 starts. But I have 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 33, 34. I have 34 decks. Are you building set 6 bounce control? Ruby Amethyst? I already did. Where is it? Yeah, RA on stream. That's one of them. Go to sleep. Stop that. I know. I go to my Discord at like 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning and I'm still cooking. I'm talking to Discord and everyone is asleep. I'm talking to myself. I can't sleep. Baba. I'm so excited for set 6 and like so many ideas just comes rushing in. I don't know if you guys get that when you're about to sleep. That's when like all my ideas comes. I'm just like, okay. Oh, that has potential. Open the phone. Click, 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 click. And I'm like, but if I do this, I saw another potential within it. What if I build another deck with this and then add this instead? And I just keep going and going and going. And these decks right here, it's not even counting the ones that I cooked on my phone and I took pictures. There's so many decks. This one right here that we're cooking is more of like a mid-range take. Mid-range control instead of a true control deck. This is not gonna run Be Prepared. No B preps on this deck. This is ramp mid-range red blue. The new Aladdin here sounds so good. It can just buff so many characters. I love the new Aladdin. And it has some speed as well with the Flynn Sisu and the Wendy. It's not gonna run dimes. A blue-red with no dime. I don't think this is the best take on blue-red, but it's definitely a take on blue-red. Okay. So now we're choosing our ramp cards, and Plickly definitely is gonna make it there. Plickly is gonna make it. Donald Duck, 2 ofs is most likely gonna make it. I do want some Let It Goes as well. 2 Let It Goes. Also, I'm thinking of running B King, but I just have so many Shmiki McDoodles at this point because we have Plickly, we have Tadashi. It works with Chicha, so I think Chicha here is more of a 2 of. Because Chicha is really good with Plickly and really good with Sail the Azurite Sea. A lot of draws, a lot of filters. Yeah. Steel Song, probably Steel Song as well. But after this, we're going to do Red Steel mid-range. Maybe after that, we'll do Steel Song. Can we finally have an answer to Steel Song or Red Purple? There's been a lot of like answers with that. Steel Song is being owned by Red Blue, the whole set 5. Red Purple is 50-50 now against everything except for against Red Blue. If it draws Flynn, Sisu, Castle, it's still really good. But if they don't draw that, they can struggle. Alrighty. Let's go. This is feeling good so far. But I'm still not 100% sure with it. I do like this early curve right here into this. And if I have to control, I can Moana Wendy Sisu if it's against aggro. The thing about this as well is we're at 17 and we only have Fishbone to ink whatever Shmiki McDoodlesmans that we need to ink. I do think that... Oh no, this is a different take on Red Blue. I do think that we can actually take out Wendy here. I think we can take out Wendy here. Plickly and Chicha with Sail the Azurite Sea is really good. Do I really need the Donald is the question. Is the 4 Sisus really that needed? I think it is. Do I need Let It Go? I think we can take out Medallion Weights here. We have Aladdin already. No, we don't. This is not blue-red control. We're not finding our ways to Tamatoa. There's no B preps on this. This is literally add pressure with everything over here. Quest. If they exert, we take them out. I think with a deck like this, going over 61 is fine. I don't know if I want Let It Go, honestly. How do we deal with big bodies? We don't? Do we just race them? What if I take out one of the Sisus and take out the Let It Goes and go for 1 Hades instead? That would solve all my problems. We're taking this for a ride. I'm gonna take it for a ride. I'm gonna take it for a ride. Set 6. Mid-range. I don't think this deck is gonna be ultra megatonic, but it has potential. So let's go explore. We're gonna go take this to ink table really quick. And we're gonna play this as player 1, and then this will be player 2. Player 1 starts. We keep. Take. Keep, right? No, we don't keep this. We keep those two. Ink this. Play this to start gaining lore. We ink this, we play this on 3. Nice, chicha. We actually keep this. Ink. Ink this. Play this. Quest with this. Pass. This is literally just to trigger Flynn. And quest for 1. What exactly do you mean, Buddha? I don't need board control with this yet. We play this. Card ability this into this. Nice. Quests with this. And then we pass. We don't challenge with that at all. Oh, the bounce is real. Oh, that would have been so nice. Play a card. Ink a card. I'm going to keep that. Card ability. We got rid of Tadashi for now. We're going to turn 5. Clarabelle is going to be really painful. We definitely need to... Yeah, we need to play Brawl on the Clara here, right? It's a threat. We can't let that Clara come down. Oh, that's a big threat. Nice. Let's play this first. Nice. We play this though. No, cancel. Ink. Yeah, let's ink this for now. Yes, put it on the inkwell. Nice. We play this combo next turn. We quest with this. And then we pass. This will hit this for sure. And this will hit this. Oh my god, another Scrooge. It's okay. Let's play this first. Yes. Nice. We definitely play this. Nice. We ink Brawl here. This into this. Very nice draw. We just play this straight up now. Yeah. Challenge with this. I guess it don't really matter, right? Challenge with this into this. Let's get the value trades. Yeah, we got value trades here. Pass. This will take this, yeah. It needs that value trade. Play this, ink this. No. I should have probably inked something else here. I don't need two of these, right? So I can actually card ability. No. Yeah, card ability with this. Ink this. Quest with this. Pop this. Draw two. Play this. We brawl this. Did I already trigger Chicha? No, I haven't inked yet. We have so much ink already. No, we ink this. Oh, so yeah, okay. I shouldn't have inked that. Challenge with this into this. I should have brawled Tadashi there. That was a big mistake. We still have our engine going. Oh my god, another Tadashi. Oh no. Sisu! I can't play that. This is already enough to take out stuff. What I need to do is ink this and keep filtering. Oh no. Politically, it's not very cash money here. What I'm gonna do is challenge. I have to slow it down, right? I have to slow him down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have to slow him down. Maybe taking out the Flaversham earlier is not very cash money. That's where we made a mistake. Yeah, this is not gonna be very good. We couldn't find the big Sisus. Yeah, we can't make it. That's lethal next turn. Okay, let's try it again. One more. Definitely need dross right away in the beginning. That's what I should be digging for. Restart game. Let's try it again. There's definitely some changes that I need to do, and I know exactly what I want. The Chichas are really, really good, by the way. The Chichas is definitely good. Kiwi1612. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Play this into this. Into this. Just ink that by itself. Take that out. Take. I want some Hirams. Okay. Ink this, play this, draw. Pass. Ink this, play this, pass. We double Chicha next turn. No, we can't. We can't double Chicha, right? We just set this up. The problem here is the ink. Do I not Hiram here and go for the double Chicha setup? I think I go for the double Chicha setup here. Ink Hiram. Play this. Card ability with this. Ink this. That's pretty nice. And pass. Now the double Chicha here is going to be very cash money. Let's get Chicha online. Definitely ink this and play this. And then what do we ink? This. Yeah. Ink this. Play this. No, I'm skipping this. I'm skipping this at this point. Okay. And then play this. Just for more draws. Nice. Oh, this is about to go vroom vroom. We definitely board wipe here. Yeah, we just pass. We're board wiping next game. Sale is great, but in that point, there's more value that I can take with the Chicha route. Now now we're about to just pop the whole thing. Now GSD is gonna be really good here pretty soon. Ink Flynn. This is like a hybrid version, and it's already like popping, which just shows you how blue-red is with these Sisus. This is so easy to play as well. I just play this. Just get rid of everything. Do I want to pop that? No, I don't. Oh, remember who you are. Okay. He didn't ink though? Well, that's done. At this point, let's quest first with this. Yeah, you don't even need dime with the deck like this, man. It's just nasty good. Well, let's set up with that. I can still ink if I really want to. But do I want to? I mean, sure. What? This is a no-brainer at this point. This is... um... Yeah, this is just bullying at this point. I could have actually finished this turn. Yeah. I'm gonna close that. And this is a funny version of the deck. Now, let's make this into a serious deck. Like, how would red blue actually looks like the next set? What would be my take on the control version of it? I like 3 of these. I like 4 of these. Two dimes. I might be a no dime player actually when I play this. 3 fishbone, 1 great stone, or maybe just a 1 of a dime. The deck functions really well already. Dime is more for like the mirrors. It's gonna be really good. You race for that setup. But I do like the Chicha route as well. I do enjoy that as well a lot. I do like this. I also like this version 2. So I'm gonna add just 1 for now. And then we'll figure this out as we go. Vision is an ultra megatonic card for this deck. I like Pleakley as well. I like Pleakley as well. Because it can just ink itself anyways. Now my question is, if Chicha is on the play and I choose Chicha as my ink, can I trigger Chicha? I think I can, right? Because it see itself like getting ink. I gotta ask that. I gotta ask Googly with it. Maui. Who else would I? Grandma, definitely. This is a really good setup. Inkwell. I don't think this is a Tadashi type of deck, honestly. I don't think Tadashi. Well, we can run 1 of Tadashi. Maybe a 2 ofs. Maybe a 2 ofs as well, because we still need to make room for Tamatoa. I don't think we need Tippo anymore. Oswald on the other hand is I definitely want to run that. I'm at 13 items. I want 2 of this at least. I can actually take out Chicha here and run Tadashi instead. We still gonna run this. Three repreps. I like the 3-3 line for this. I think the one of Maui Shark can be good with this. I don't know if I want the Sisu yet. The Sisu sounds pretty good. Square Bear, what's going on? Let me get my Tamatoa. I'm at 19 on Inkables. Why have Shark and not many action? I have a good amount of action. I have 11 action. And I have a 1 of a half Shark. Same reason as why I'm running 2 ofs of Oswald even though I only have 13 items. How the cooking today, pare? It's going good, bro. It's going good. I don't think I'm gonna. I do want the Maleficent. I might. Here's what I'm gonna do. Medusa, 2 ofs. 2 ofs Maleficent. I don't think I need 10 million Maleficents. What is Altswood for? When do you play it? That's true. I think Oswald is more for. Honestly, I think Oswald is more for. Because we're gonna do Sail here. Sail is just so good. I think Oswald is more for green. I'm gonna take out the Sisu. Oswald is more for yellow. No, steel blue. Yeah, Sail makes Sharks better too. Yep. I'm gonna cut 1 of that. Go to 18. Now the deck was so exciting for me earlier, and now it looks a little boring for me. Okay, let's take it for a ride. This Ruby Amethyst burn. There you go. Hey, Brand, thank you very much for the primer. 3 months, baby. Welcome to the Rare Badge Club. Take this out. Take this out. I'll keep the vision for now. Take this out. Take this out. Oh my god, that's not very cash money. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that and ramp myself up for B prep. ink this. Now the question is, do I do this to find Quill? There you go. Never mind. I ink this still. I'll play this. I'm gonna ink that as well. I'm gonna play this, ink this, vision, ink whatever I draw. Okay. Yeah, we actually got this. This is basically a hand that says GG. No, I can play this. No, I should have played this first. So I could have kept a vision. That was the mistake. I actually should have done this first. No, it's fine. I ink this instead. I don't need the extra ink here. I play vision here. Definitely gonna take the Tamatoa here. I don't think it matters. Pass. we start doing this now. Start digging. I should have done that the last turn while everything was quiet. Oh, that is so good. We ink the dashi here. Keep digging. How can I ink? Didn't I? Oh, I inked with that. Yeah. I don't ink here, right? Or do I? I think I still do. I would be screwed if they have brawl. I don't think I should have inked there. Let's quest with this first. Let's dig. I can play double Sisu here? Nah, no way. It's Vision that we play here. I be prep next turn, right? Stomp. Ice block is so nice here, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. I honestly think that this is better. Let one of the ice block goes back. Tamatoa. Those are way too many Tamatoas going down. Ink this. What platform is that? It's called Ink Table. It's just to test out against AI. I'm thinking of playing this, but this is definitely a pass. Wendy is only gaining 1 lore. I'd rather use this as ink with the fishbone. I definitely be prep here. I quest with Hiram and then be prep. No, I'm not gonna do 2 Sisus. 2 Sisus is a lot of resources that you're wasting. Resource management is very important when you're playing control. I don't we always draw first. Quest with this. Get rid of this. Nice. I can ink these now. I could also use that as an ink, but I'm not gonna play that. Play a card. Play this first. Keep ramping. Ink a card. Ink this. I'm so ahead of inks that I actually... Yeah, I think we play Sail again here. We can still get to 7. Yeah, that's fine if I ink one of these. And now it's time to be prep. Yeah, I don't need to Fishbone Quill here. I don't need to ink extra. We just pass. We have all the answers in the world now. +3, that's fine with me. This is Tamatoa turn. Play one of the Tamatoas. Get this. Play this. Keep digging. We need to find another Hiram. That is very nice. I just ink Brawl here. Now, we actually card ability here. If we were to ink Brawl, it needs to be hidden. We do not reveal information. We just pass here. Then we quest with Tam. And then we be prep again. Okay, that's good. That's a lot. That's overextension. Nice. Quest with Tamatoa. Get the pop. Play the pop. Oh, that's very nice. Play a card. Play this. And I might actually set this up now, so I can do some power plays. Pass. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot it has that card. That's not very good for us. That's fine though. Because now I can Brawl and set up Tam. That's burn though, so it's quite scary. Let's play this first. Draw a card. Play a card. Play this. Rid of this. Quest with this. Pass. I could have inked this as well, but I might need it for digging later. Draw a card, yes. Nice. Oh, that is just nasty. Oh, the library too. Oh, that's gonna be nasty. I think we set up Sisu here. We definitely set up Sisu and then we take out that library, in my opinion. I can't let him gain any more lore. That's a pretty easy decision to make. This is burn. It's getting really close. The question is, do I set up Hiram here or do I set up Grammatala? I feel like I should be setting up Grammatala here. I could also just ink this. No. Yeah, we play Gramma here. Let's find more tools. Vision of the future definitely is the tool that we need. Play Vision. Get one more ice block for the next Sisu, right? Yeah, definitely. We don't need to ink. Every tool here is necessary at this point. Pass. Dime. Nope. Oh, that's a lot. I have lethal next turn, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Nope, I don't have lethal. So I just play this. Take this out. Play this. Oh, there's a dime. That's fine. Play. Play. Quest. Jesus. I don't even need to draw anymore. I could have popped one and draw one. They still have a chance. They still have a chance because that's burn. I probably shouldn't have exert because I could dime. Oh, there's Goofy. Speaking of. Pop first have been That's true. Oh, he actually had goat. That's actually true. I should have popped first and then this and then see what I get first. Not the goat. Yeah. I'm just playing it fast because I'm just trying to see like the flow. But obviously there's many answers and there's many ways I could have played that better. We're not trying to like get serious with this. Yeah, that could have been dime lethal the next turn. Goat is the goat. Imagine losing to AI. Now we're not even thinking there. We're just playing as fast as we can. Yeah, this is looking really good for RB. Maybe this is not the way they would play it, but Sail is just way too good. Sail literally is one jump ahead. I mean, literally just picked up the deck. No, I played this deck before. I what do you call this? There are students that I train with this deck. I coach them with it, and I also, what do you call this? I also play this against them when they want to train against it. And I mean, I literally played that thing without like thinking. I'm just like playing to see how good the addition of Sail the Azurite Sea is. And also Bleakly is more for like early game security, honestly. That was against AI. My uninkable side, this is not let me just tell you guys. This right here is not on the high side if you're playing red blue. This is regular red blue. 18 uninkables on red blue is actually really good. This is not on the high side at all. High side with red blue would probably be 2021. This is like regular red blue. This is like just imagine like it runs one jump before and it runs what do you call that song? How Far I'll Go. Now that it's at 18, this is actually ultra megatonic. With red blue, this is ultra megatonic sweet spot. Honestly, can't believe that sale is uncommon. It's totally fine. Like at this point, like I don't even mind the rarities anymore. Like that doesn't affect me. Because we came from other card games, right? Where rarity means not always the case, but a lot of the times rarity is for like great cards. But I love that they did this with Disney Lorcana. Like, let's not spend $10 million to create an ultra megatonic deck, you know? I have a lot of red blue, but a lot of your uninkables are not very high value. I mean, this is literally what you run with red blue. Like, this is the high value uninkables. There's no other uninkable that is high value. I have my Sisus, I have my B preps, I have my dimes, I have the Medusas. That's what I'm trying to say. I could cut Tadashi, but Tadashi is such a good, like, what do you call this? It's just a in mirrors, this would pop off. Honestly. In mirrors, this would pop off. Just randomly drop it on a random turn. And just quest with it. If they decide to take it out, it's double ink for you. If they don't decide to take it out, it's two lore that you can just farm. Tadashi turn 3, I don't mind. No, I don't mind. I play, like, there is a line where even if I don't draw my Hirams and my Fishbone, and I go Popsicle, I go Sail the Azurite Sea, and I just drop Tadashi. Even if I don't play Grammatala, I think I would feel good. Like Tadashi just being there, starting to gain me 2 lore. And it really depends on the matchup, right? Because as a red blue player, if you're not as a red blue, as a control player, you're a reactive deck most of the time. So you react based on what your opponent is playing. There are lines where you play Tadashi. There are lines where you play Fishbone and then just ink the Tadashi. Put 3 Tadashi? No, you don't want 3 Tadashi. 2 Tadashi is a sweet spot in my opinion. 3 Tadashi, you're kind of getting what do you call this? Greedy. The ice blocks is bread and butter to survive your aggro matchups. The ice block is your bread and butter to survive your mid-range matchups. You need that for sure. There is, against like hyper aggro or super aggro decks, there is a line where you just play it safe and say play ice block on turn 1, and then play Sail the Azurite on turn 2, and then you ice block Sisu on turn 3, and then you Maui on turn 4. We'll have a ton versus RV. Oh yeah. With blue, if I run blue steel, I'm most likely gonna run 4 ofs of this. I'm most likely gonna run 4 ofs of Tadashi with blue steel. This is how I would play it. This honestly feels really good. How far I'll go was replaced by what, please? How far I'll go before you kind of like run one jump ahead, like 2 ofs of one jump, 2 ofs of how far I'll go, or 3 ofs of one jump, one how far I'll go. It really depends. You can even go 3-3-2 sometimes, but both of those are gone, and you just run Sail the Azurite Sea, and now you're sitting at 18 uninkables, which is amazing for a deck like this. Yeah. Those cards are gone. This is just way better. Obviously, how far I'll go, you get a +1. But who cares? Like, it's an uninkable. It forces you to play with it sometimes. And the thing that we have to understand as well is that meta is getting faster and faster and faster. We can no longer be greedy and run cards like how far I'll go. There's definitely perks on running that deck, but with how fast meta is, green purple is getting better against this deck now. Like the fast green purple that I built would definitely own this. There's nothing much that they can do. A lot of the bodies there have 3 damage. They're out of the range of what do you call this? Grammatala on turn 3. Meta is getting faster and no board until turn 3 seems weak. I mean, that's because I didn't choose. If I know that my opponent is gonna play fast, there's the ice block Sisu. If meta is fast, Tipo is not gonna do crap for you anyways. The fast cards nowadays are not running one HP stuff, one willpower except for the Diablo purple. Like sure that will like slow it down. But you can just ice block Sisu, no? I mean, there's still a world where you take Blickleys out and then you run Tipo instead. You can still do that, which is probably better with this deck anyways. That's probably right instead of Plickly, if I'm being honest. Or maybe you can do a hybrid of 2-2. But if we're running Tadashi on 3, we play Tadashi anyways, and we don't play Plickly. Yeah, I understand like a Pirate's Life like can do that, but the problem with the Pirate's Life is like at that point, if I'm trying to slow them down, I would much rather draw Be Prepared. I would get an extra copy of Be Prepared before I get a copy of Pirate's Life, if that makes sense. I would play another copy of Sisu if that was what I'm struggling and that was my problem. This is more for mirrors more than anything, more for slower decks. But you have the Tipo Sisu. Also, you have a Tadashi line as well. Tadashi can take off some of the smaller bodies, you know, and you still have the Tala. This is still a pretty healthy like board. And you have the ice block with Brawls and Sisu, of course. All right. I'm gonna build red steel. Is it okay if we move forward from that, or you guys want to keep discussing that? Let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna use the restroom as well. You guys good? Okay. Yeah. Red blue is already solved. It's just addition and upgrades. Have you seen Sailor's List out of interest? The latest one? No, I've seen like the past one because as a competitive player, Sailor for Red Blue, DKP for Red Blue are the two people that I look at in terms of list. Steel Song, I look at the Candios list. Whatever Zan is running, I always look at. Bivens as well. Bivens, it's kind of hard to predict because like no one really plays Bivens list because Bivens is always on the fly, like changing and countering meta, which I love about Bivens, by the way. Obviously Ruby Amethyst, I always look at No I'm Not's list. Yeah. Is that his list? Let's check it out. He's still on Tipo. 2 Mauis now. Okay. Oh, running 3 Mauis is spicy. I like it. He's also on 2, 3 Medusas. It's basically the same except for the hideaway instead of the Maui, which I like as well. A straight up answer. He's still on how far I'll go. Oh damn. He's adding 1 Pirate's Life. Very interesting. And 1 Let It Go. 2 Be Prepareds. Huh. Very interesting. It's with Vitality Sphere as well to make up for the Maui. Gone. He fully cut the Tala. Nice try, Mrs. Meister. I don't even have my earphones. Yeah. 1 dime. Yeah. So he's running more Mauis to gain some lore, and he's only running 1 dime. Yeah. Honestly, with these decks, there's no like with green purple, right? You have Artifacts list and you have my list as people's usual go-to with list. Artifacts' thing is neither right or wrong. My GP is neither right or wrong. It's preference at the end of the day. That version that we just saw from Sailor has its strengths and weaknesses. My version has its strengths and weaknesses as well. Like every version has a strength and weakness. It all comes down to if you're going to go to a tournament, what is your prediction of what is going to be the most represented deck for that tournament? And this is why when a set release, the first big tournament is always the most exciting tournament for me. Whether I'm participating or not, it's the most exciting tournament for me because it's unpredictable. We do not know. There is a part where it's somewhat predictable. Obviously, predicting the big 3 or the big 5, maybe we're at that point already. And yeah, you get the point. I was testing Chicha earlier. Chicha is just amazing. It's an amazing card. I love Chicha. At the end of the day, it's also a question about your own playstyle. Exactly. Remember when I just created a green-purple tempo tool? Remember how many people try to talk shit about my list? Why do you have all these one-ofs? It's so inconsistent. Why do you have this? Why do you have that? It's so inconsistent. But they don't understand the list. I have a certain playstyle. And I commented on my playstyle. I explained to you guys why I play it like this, why I play it like that. And look how many decks were influenced, if not a card per card exact copy of my deck that topped many tournaments on set 5, right? And there are versions as well that topped with Artabax's version. Again, nothing is right or wrong. If you decide to copy my deck or Artabax's deck, if you decide to copy my deck or No I'm Not's deck, if you decided to copy my deck or Sailor's deck, you get the point by this time. You should be modifying these decks anyways based on your playstyle, based on your prediction for what meta is coming. Are you excited for the NA 16%? Yeah. Do you know where we can see it streamed? Yes. So the way it's gonna work is that us, the creators slash players are gonna be streaming it. If two players are not streaming it, someone is most likely gonna be casting it. For the games that I'm not playing, I'm gonna be casting them. Just it's easy free content for me, and it's a fun one too. I mean, who doesn't want to see what do you call this? Who doesn't want to see an ultra megatonic match between Sailor and DKP, right? Like, how fun is that? Red blue versus red blue, hoping that they're both in red blue when that happens. We're gonna be locking in pretty soon as well with our decks, so it's pretty exciting. I'm very excited. I'm excited to get my ass kicked by ultra megatonic players. I'm just kidding. You definitely know that I'm gonna put up a fight. Whether I win or lose, I'm gonna make sure that it's not easy for whoever's gonna face me. Anyways, open or close deck list. I'm pretty sure it's close. Is it set 6? Yes, it's set 6. I hope I do well. I'll definitely do my best. Chewbacca, what's going on? Guys, while I'm away, I'm gonna go quick and smoke pee really quick. I need to use the restroom. But I just wanted to ask, if you guys have some primers sitting around, make sure to click that Prime Sub button, get that ad-free viewing, and Ultra Megatonic support. Puffer Fish. Thank you very much, Puffer, for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Oh. Cough into a sneeze. My wife has the flu. I hope I don't catch it. Because I am traveling this Friday. Thanks, Puffer. Appreciate that a lot. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Also, chat, the person that was buying my Let It Go canceled. So if any of you guys are interested on a super cheap Let It Go, I'm selling mine for 400 pounds. It's literally 100 to 150 pounds cheaper on the market. You save like around 150 bucks if you're talking about dollars for that. But if anyone is interested, my DMs are open. Let me know. Alrighty. Why are you selling it cheap, Earl? I'm selling it cheap because my daughter's christening is happening in 2 weeks. And we're spending a lot of money. I want to make sure that she gets an ultra megatonic party. She's gonna be my spoiled little princess, honestly. Okay, Red Steel. Emerald Sapphire deck today. I did a mid-range version of it. It was playing really well. I love it. With 2 cards that can checkmate. I didn't build my deck around them. I have a 1 of a Basil and a 1 of a Bend to my will. Just basically take the board. If we get to that turn, I'm going to play one of them and you're checkmate. Or close to being checkmate. Oops. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, I think with a mid-range deck like this, it's safe to say that our base will be the pirates. This is not a full pirate deck. This is just a base of having good pirates. I think we're at that point now where we can actually run this deck with ultra megatonic pirates in them. And still be a really, really playable deck as well. Yeah, we can run Wendy Darling here too. We can even play the big silver here. We don't need the silver. We're not gonna play for locations here. Kaloon is also another ultra megatonic addition to this color. We also run Dock because we all know that this color combination struggles with draws. I can't make it feel good at all. Well, let's try to figure out how to make it feel good. Has he done a Sapphire Steel? No, not yet for set 6. Not yet. I have some ideas. Draw. Okay, for draws, Medallion Weights is nice. I don't know if I'm gonna run it. But I'm just saying that it's nice. Jafar is also nice. I think we're in the realm of Simba being nice as well, if I'm being honest with you. Robin Hood, Beast, this can be our draw. I'm not sure if I'm gonna run a whole new world here since I have the dock already. It's more of like let me burn my hand. Now let me draw. Kind of thing. Also, just really good value cards, right? I don't know if we're gonna run Sisu here since we have Smee already on 2. I mean Flynn. I don't know if we're gonna be running that because it's already ultra megatonic, if I'm being honest with you. We're gonna cut as we go as well. I think 2 Wendy Darlings is good enough for this. I definitely want these Kaloons over here. Also, I do like LaFoe on this deck. LaFoe is ultra megatonic. And LaFou. Lafoi. That's actually how you pronounce it properly. Lafoi. All right. So let me see if I'm missing something over here. I'm still here. Seems really good, but maybe an Emerald Steel with Ursula. Let's see. I have a question to the world, not an answer to be heard. Let's, oh, how can I forget about 4 cost Aladdin? Before I forget, let me grab that and then I'm gonna scroll up again. And Wreck-It Ralph as well. How can I forget these cards? Oh. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. John Silver is a 2 of. And feel I belong. I like this John Silver a lot. It's almost like Pete, with antibody instead of anti-action. Aladdin. This is gonna be really good on green, on blue steel. By the way, I think a 2 ofs of this would be amazing in blue steel. I actually like this card a lot. And how do you think you know? Okay. Who else? I kind of want to run a one of a twin fire here. Because I definitely want to answer, whatchamacallit. I definitely want to, yeah, I think one of twin fire would be good. One ofs or two ofs, twin fire. Why do you think that, Earl? Why do you think that one ofs or two ofs of twin fire would be good? I think it would be good because I get to do power plays and I get to trigger dock. That's why I think it could be good. The John Silver package here might go away because I already have Captain Hook and Wendy anyways. That can trigger Moana and helps me out. I honestly don't want to play for John Silver here. I don't think it's needed. Amelia, on the other hand, might be really good. Imperial Proclamation. What does Imperial Proclamation do again? What I really need to increase here, find ways to draw more. How can I keep drawing is the question. Without running a whole new world. That's the problem I'm trying to solve. That's this deck's biggest problem in my opinion. Sumerian Talisman. Yeah, I tested those. The biggest problem with those cards is a big down tempo. I would much rather run Medallion Weights than Sumerian Talisman. I do have this Simba now. And this Jafar. It's really good complement to Aladdin. Draw and trade. I need the Robin Hoods. Baby Robin. What am I thinking? I need the baby Robin Hoods here. I think two of these Simba. Nah, my 3 is very low. If anything, I would cut something from here. Callan is just so strong. I don't want to cut that. LeFou might be the cut here. LeFou. LaFoix. Because the thing is, I want to run Zeus as well. Maybe the Wendy Darlings don't actually belong here. I have the Captain Hooks to trigger Moana. And Smee. Smee is just a really good card anyways. Do I run Twin Fire or do I run Zeus? How about a 1/1/1? And I can run nah. It's Jafar that we cut here, right? We cut some of the Jafars. What is my uninkable count? 11. Yeah, I can definitely go to 3. I need a way to deal with big bodies. I have no ways of dealing with big bodies here. Maui is really good. If I want to snipe big bodies, and also this helps me against locations aside from Aladdin helping out already. Man, a Captain Hook or Moana in the beginning. So maybe just let's say Captain Hook into Kaloon, into Sisu. Play turn 4 Aladdin. You can literally wreck anything you want. But most likely, I mean, depending on the matchup, Sisu, you'll play this against control because you wanna you wanna quest a lot, right? So So Moana, Smee, Sisu against control into Aladdin. You don't really care about the buff with the Aladdin. You just play Aladdin because of the body. So you can start drawing. I mean, sir, you can gain a lot of lore. And then against Midrange, you then play Captain Hook or Robin. Either one is fine. Into Kaloon, into Sisu, into Aladdin. Pronunciations, I really don't care about pronunciation. English is my second language in the first place anyways. Pronounce it the way you want. Like avocado. You know what I'm saying? If you want some avocado with your tacos, that's totally fine. I like this. Have a way of dealing with Diablo early. Not the most efficient way. This would be my mid-range version. We can also do a whole new Earl today if you guys want. I'm gonna save this. Set 6 RS mid. We'll definitely test this. Okay, let's do a whole new Earl. So a whole new Earl starts with La Foi. Le Fou. And then Sharp. Shooter. And now Maui. And then songs. No, actions. Let's get on with the action. Start with a whole new world. A whole new world. And then along came Zeus. It's too expensive. I run 2 Dragon Fires on it as well. 2 Bee Kings. Strength of the Raging Fire. Let the Storm Rage on. No, I actually don't run Let the Storm Rage on, right? I solved this already. This deck actually was popping up before. Let me see my old version of it. A whole new Earl right there. Then along came Zeus, Strength of the Raging Fire, a whole new world. Brawl, Dragon Fire. I actually am not running Bee King. Yeah, we actually were not running Bee King. Because there was too many uninkables. Let's just keep 1 for now. Let's keep 1 for now. Let's get Brawl in here really quick. Yeah, it's just a better Bee King. The nice thing about Bee King is like against big bodies, right? It still has a place for like against Tamatoa. Robin was really good with this. Also Beast. It's really good with this. Sisu me. I don't think there's a lot that's gonna change. It's Jafar that's the cutoff here, I think. It's the 4-cost Jafar that we cut off here. I think I honestly am convinced that there's only one card that we're changing here. Because we still need Pete. Pete. But let's find some other draw capabilities. There's one action that I really like that we might run here. We still go with no. Moana. We do 2/2 now. 2 of these and 2 Captain Hook. We're at 63. What did I added? Oh, I was at 3 Mauis. Okay. I was at 3 Mauis. Yeah, because we have so much removals anyways. And then we cut B King. But the thing is, there's a card here that I really want to see. For set 6. The ambush one. Was that 3 cost? Was ambush 3 cost? Ambush is 3 cost. I wish that this was yeah. So much fun. Yeah, a whole new Earl. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. Yeah, I think we just stick with Dragonfire. The beauty of this is like it's just so cheap. Art is so good on ambush, I know. So cool. Yeah. I think this was the only thing that we changed. We took out the 4-cost Jafar and then we play Maui instead. It adds speed to the deck. It's also a more non-conditional draw. Well, it is basically still same as as Jafar, right? But this one just guarantees that it's gonna take out something. I honestly think that that's the only upgrade that this deck have. It can sing Pirate's Life for 3 lore. Yeah. It is a lot of lore. But it doesn't help me control the board. Like what would I cut here, right? These are ultra megatonic cards that just allows me to ultra megatonic control the board. Twin Fire can be a thing here, but I just straight up banish everything with these. Is there anything else that you think would improve this deck with the new releases? I don't think there is, right? From the top of my head at least. But I could be wrong because I haven't fully memorized every single card yet. Excuse me. I'm still here, possibly. Yeah, the thing about this is like, I would much rather just straight up banish something and then quest with whoever's gonna sing this. It's more of a filter than anything. I do like this, but like what I said, it's more of a filter than anything. Yeah, with green steel, but this can be pretty good. Kalun over LaFoe? No, LaFoe has big value on this deck. LaFoe allows me to sing multiple times. LaFoe protects Robin. LaFoe allows Maui to hit twice. LaFoe allows me to gain 4 lore with Robin. LaFoe allows Sisu attack twice as well. LaFoe allows Maui Shark to draw 2. LaFoe is way too good. The thing I'm thinking here is finding a way to cut to still run the Jafars. But Sisu is just way too good on turn 3. Maui's way too good as well. Like, what do I cut to fit that Jafar in? I cut down the Pete's. The Pete is so ultra magatonic. It's checkmate after a whole new world. Know what I'm saying? Like, these are just like really, really good value cards, and Jafar doesn't allow me to do that. Maybe, just a maybe, we don't tunnel vision into this Maui, a 2-ofs of this, and just put Jafar in. Now, this kind of sucks in terms of like, you only pick 2 cards. Kalun is a sleeper in my opinion. Well, Kalun is an amazing card, but not for this deck. Kalun doesn't help anything that I do in this deck. And it adds an inkable. I already have a lot of an inkable. This is a must inkable. This is a must inkable. This is a must uninkable. This is a must uninkable. This alone is 4, 8, 12. I added 2 more. I can't cut this. I can't cut this. This is just way too good. I need this to keep drawing. Robin Hood acts as a what's her name? Ariel in this deck. But this is just a slower version of doing things. I think this is better having this Jafar over here. It smoothens the curve as well. Yeah. I like this. I'm gonna save it, chat. It's a bit boring in terms of like what we added to the deck. But I feel like that I feel like that addition was huge, even though it's just a couple of cards. How about Steel Song for our last deck of the day? Everyone good with Steel Song? Let me do a poll. New poll, chat. New poll. I'll make you guys choose. Next deck. Blue Steel or Steel Song? Start poll. All right, YouTube Smins, you know the drill. Drill. Very nice. Press 1 for Blue Steel, press 2 for Steel Song. Which one is it gonna be? One thing's for sure is Steel is gonna be there. Oh, 5-5 vote. We need more votes, chat. I need your help. Do we cook Blue Steel or Steel Song? Both of these color combination have ultra megatonic following. For those of you guys who are in YouTube, press 1 for Blue Steel, press 2 for Steel Song. Oh, looks like Blue Steel is beating Steel Song. Oh, and they get another vote. Oh, and the gap is not even close anymore. Can we get more? More. Yo, Imagic1, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget to vote. Don't forget to vote. Blue Steel 12. It's... Ooh. Click on this. Vote on this. Don't type it in chat, but welcome to the chat anyways. Click on one of them. Click this or this, whichever you prefer. I'm gonna equalize it. There you go. Oh, it's catching up. Oh, it's catching up. We got 12:10 and we still have 2.5 minutes left. Oh, it's catching up. Oh, and now it's tied. Oh, Blue Steel say no. YouTube, if you guys are still there, press 1 for Blue Steel, press 2 for Steel Song. It's so close right now. It is so close. Chat. Vote right now. How many viewers do we have? Let me see. We have 107 viewers. I want to see more votes on this. Let's see. Which one are you interested in? Blue Steel or Steel Song for the next brew? Let's get some votes in. Wake up. Grab a mash up on a little makeup. I just got tomato with the shake up. I got chicken on the table. Here you go for another table. You wanted to. I put you on the makeup. You wanted to. I got you on makeup. I'm going to add a channel. I think this is a must. The meme channel. Oh, we got 1 vote for Steel Song on YouTube, making it 14-13. Blue Steel ahead by 1. I'm adding a meme channel. We need the meme channel. Everyone, please keep it NSFW. I mean, not. How do I say that? Keep it safe for work. Do you say SFW? Please keep it SFW. Okay, there you go. Meme channel is here at everyone. Please keep it SFW. Okay, there's no N. Yeah, if you add N, it means that they can put like toxic or like, yeah, not appropriate stuff. Yeah. Okay, I Englished it right. Okay. We got one more second. Is Blue Steel gonna win? Oh, Blue Steel. No, it's actually a tie. It's actually a tie because we have one vote of number 2. Come on, chat. Come on. Oh my god. I'm telling you, quitting my job to full-time watch Earl. Don't do that, Gordy. You keep saying that. I'm starting to believe that you might actually do that. All right, this one is gonna be 1 minute only. We need the people that left. It's fine. The people that trolled, it's fine. New deck. Blue Steel. Number 2 Steel song. One more minute because it was a tie. 1 more minute. Boom. 1 more minute. All right, YouTube Smins. Vote 1 for Blue Steel, vote 2 for Steel Song. Let's do it. 1 more minute. Cast your votes again if you are really loyal to those colors. Let's see if you can cast the votes again. I feel like Twitch chat is just trolling me. It keeps just like, oh, 1 more there. Well, let's get 1 more here. Let's get 1 more there. Let's get 1 more here. Alrighty. We're still in a tie. Still a tie. Blue Steel ahead by 1. Blue Steel ahead by 1. All right, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's still a freaking tie, chat. One last one. Make up your mind. Blue Steel. Steel song. 1 more minute. We're wasting time here. Make up your mind. It's up. It's up. 1 more. If not, I'm gonna choose which one I'm most interested in. Diamond hands. What does diamond hands mean? Won't let me vote. Blue Steel for me though. I can't take your word for it, Cabo Land, because the thing is, like, you can say that and then you already voted here. I won't be able to see who voted who. 30 seconds, chat. Come on, someone else vote. Someone else vote. Don't troll me, please. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Don't troll me! Okay, Steel Song. Thank you. Thank you for not trolling me. I would hate to do that one more time. Okay, we're gonna do it one more. I'm just kidding. Steel Song it is. Steel Song. We're gonna make probably a couple versions of this. Yo, Sinbred! What's going on? I'm actually 6 people and none of us can vote. Blue Steel for us. None of you guys can vote? Why? How are you 6 people? Are you... Okay. This is a weird question. Are you one of those people that there's 6 people in their head? Or there's physically 6 people that's watching the TV or the phone or the screen right now? And I don't mean any offense to that. I need to... The thing is, like, if you can type that and still vote, right? You can type that and still vote. So I can't really tell. Anyways, Steel Song it is. We'll do blue steel eventually. It doesn't mean that blue steel didn't get voted that we're never gonna do blue steel again. Exactly. Oh, well now that's a lot of people, Maxine. That's 6 times. That's 36 people. All right, here we go. Can I vote twice? No. You can only vote once. If you have 2 devices, you can do that. All right, here we go. I could also be 0 people. Could be a dog typing this. Now you're tripping me out. All right. So let's start with Ariel. This is a song deck. Therefore, there should be Ariel. At least 2 Naveen for sure. It can't be a steel song without Naveen's. Naveen is just way too good. Whether it's a 2 of or a 4 of, it's an ultra megatonic card. And then we do song. Contains song. Because we're also gonna run Vanessa. Where's Vanessa? Vanessa's gone. Vanessa is no, keyword sing. Yeah. Yeah, Vanessa's in a vacation. What the heck happened? What the heck happened to Vanessa? Wait. Yeah, it should still be there. If I type sing. Okay. She's in a vacation. She's no longer available, Earl. Yo, Drizco Nod, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome. Like most sets, Steel Song probably hasn't got much new, but I imagine 1 or 2 cards. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some spicy cards here. I do like I am a big fan of Steel Song with what do you call this? 0 to hero. I'm a 0 to hero type of guy. But we can make one without it too. Find 'em, I'll flatten them is definitely an ultra megatonic card. At least a 1 of. At least a 1 of. I find them, I flatten them. That song actually goes pretty hard on the thing. Cinderella. Where's Cinderella? Yeah, Cindy's on a vacation as well. Do you even run Naveen's ukulele here? I feel like Naveen's ukulele is too slow for this. Ursula gets to sing A Whole New World. Cindy gets to sing A Whole New World. And then along came Suze. No, to my LGS, but have fun. No problem, Maxine. Have fun in your LGS. Almost set 6, baby. Let's go. Colin may be a replacement for Smee. It could be. Unnecessary. You already have plenty of singers. That's very true. I want to make this super, super fast. But I don't think this is the version of Steel Song that needs that. If we are running 0 to hero, let's have 3 of these. If we're running 0 to hero, we are now at 20 songs. The question is, no, I cut 2 Zeus. I run 2 Bear. Let's run Pete's. I think 3 of Pete's if we have bears, good enough. Now, I want to see... Lilo for sure. The new Maui prominent. You have strength as well, so... And also I have Cinderella. That's the whole reason for this. New Simba for Lilo? No. I think that's playing too hard for Lilo. I think Lilo is just an ultra megatonic card. Maui one-shot Cindy. I mean, it can, but you can also one-shot Maui with Cindy. You ever thought about it backwards? I'm just saying. Maui is evasive though. That's very true. Now that I don't have a rebuttal for that. But the thing is, we already have Zeus and Strength of the Raging Fire. That's not gonna happen till turn 6. If they play Maui on turn 6, I actually would be happy, right? I would be happy if they play that on turn 6. If they play that over Medusa, I would be happy. I can run 2 daisies on this. Let's look first what we can actually run on this. I do like Dale. I also have an idea for Mr. Litwack. And I want a moment to be real. I had a few set games against Steel Song that Maui has been a great help for the matchup. You play Maui, I play Pete. No actions for you. How about that? But yeah, I get what you're trying to say. It's just that there's no room for it anymore. Because I still want to run grab. One grab your swords. I think I can cut Strength of the Raging Fire and go for 1 grab. I'm going for 1 grab. But first, let's see. Because I'm still going to cook like a super fast version of this. I do like Wreck-It Ralph as well. It's a pretty big boy. With too many uninkables. Okay. I think the only one that makes it here is Lilo. This version at least. I'm gonna make a more fun version of this. I do like this. This is a tech by my friend. I like having the 0 to hero and to beast. I still need my Rapunzels. I still need 2 daisies. I still need 1 grab. I kind of want to add Smee here. Smee or Kaloon. Kaloon is so bad though against I'm already at 18 uninkable. Kaloon is really bad though against red blue. Billy Bones does sound pretty good. Let me think really quick. I definitely need Chenpo. Chenpo is ultra megatonic with this. I can run 2 more cards. I think green purple is going to be ultra megatonic, and the thing is early Tink is a checkmate for those decks. I'm going to run Tink on this. I'm going to run 2 Tinks on this. Yeah. A part of me also want to run 1 Tink and 1 Beast. Or I could just fully cut the Tinks and I could go 1 more Beast and 1 more Pete. I like that. I like that a lot. The thing is, against location, I still have, and then along came Zeus, right? And also, these are big bodies that can easily take out the locations. I like this. Zero to hero. Steel song. My style play would be probably be Tink instead of Chenpo. Chenpo is so good. Chenpo is checkmate. Tink is not checkmate. Tink is good, don't get me wrong. But it's not checkmate. This card checkmates. Alright, I want a super fast steel song for the last deck today. I want a super fast steel song. I'm talking about the daisies. Talking about the Kaloons. Talking about the Smees. Talking about Lawrence. Talking about Robin Hood being able to sing early. I'm talking about the Queens. Talking about big Robins. Talking about shifting here. Talking about Doc. I'm talking about not running aerials. I'm talking about having Doc, Rapunzel. Beast might be a thing here. I like this a lot. Talking about this, chat. Oh. Oh. Look at that curve. I think I'm going to go for this. Take out that Ursula. Lawrence might be too slow. No, Lawrence too good with Rapunzel. I have 3 shift lines that can a whole new world. $20 on Inkable. I think we take out Strength of the Raging Fire here, right? I think we can cut 2 of these, and then we can cut these. I can cut 2 of these. Piglet as well is really good with this. Piglet. Maybe a 3 ofs of Piglet. Rapunzel too expensive. I need Dross, man. I need Dross. I think Lilo is 3 ofs here. No, it might be. No, Daisy is too good, too fast. Maybe I run Lilo and I cut 1. I like Lilo here. Lilo still remains as a threat. If anything, it's Lawrence that I kind of want to cut here. Okay. Hyper metal. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm gonna call this thrash metal. Yeah. Let's try this out. I want to try this out really quick. Let's try it out with this. With our weak matchup. They won't know what to do though. So it doesn't really make sense to do that. We need to find a whole new world. So Piglet might not count here. No, Piglet definitely counts here. Let's see. Play these two next turn. We no longer need this. We're going vroom vroom. We're going all in here. We just quest with everyone. Pass. Taking out Piglet. What the heck? Okay. Well, it's just a doo-doo head thing. Let's do it with green purple player 2. Daisy Daisy. Put this back. Put this back. Let's burn our hands. Ink. Play. Probably better to play Piglet there. I'm pretty sure that the right play there was Piglet. So I have a power play this turn. I don't, because of what I did, I don't have a power play anymore. Oh, nice. Play this. Play this. I don't care if you get that. They forgot to shuffle their deck. All right. I think we just play Kowloon here. We don't even draw. Yeah, we just play Kowloon here. This deck just goes vroom vroom. Too many good 2 costs as well. I mean, obviously the AI don't know how to react against fast aggro like this. It's finally dealing with my daisies. They can't exert because of Kowloon. They're too scared of Kowloon. Yeah, the AI doesn't know how to react against Kowloon. Okay. I honestly think that the deck is pretty good. And there is just a turn 1 Robin, turn 2 Robin Queen, right? Or turn 1 Daisy, turn 2 Robin Queen, turn 3 Shift, whole new world, refill. And that's basically how you play the deck. Burn your hand and then play again. There's even a world here where you cut down these Lilos. I think it would be better to actually cut down the Lilos and then play Simba. Play 1 cost Simba. And just play for this Simba as well. That way you have 3 shift lines. You just dump everything. And this helps you filter as well, right? This helps you filter and find a whole new world. So is there a world here then where Rapunzel is too slow at this point and then you just run Pride Lands? 22 uninkables, that's fine. Is there a world too where I cut down more of the Lawrence and I run 3 docks? Or maybe just fully cut the Lawrence and just have 1 of Lawrence. Right? Nice for kids to learn. I don't think the deck is pretty straightforward. Hyper aggro would be straightforward. Here you still make decisions with the Simba. Here you still make decisions of like the shift into the whole new world. No, just have Simba as well. So there's more things that you can do with Pride Lands. Maybe Kowloon doesn't belong here. No, Kalun does belong here. Maybe Kalun is a 2 of. You're right. Lilo is really good on this. 100%. The new Lilo is too good on this. Because when you run Pride Lands, you can just spam Lilo. There's even an argument that this is a 4 ofs. So what do we cut? Is the question. Maybe I cut 2 of these. There. No, you don't cut Piglet. You're going vroom vroom. Piglet's too good. I cut 2 of the Simbas. And run the baby Simba. Lilo fills the same role. No, it doesn't. Because Piglet is 3. That 1 lore difference is huge. I like this changes that we did. Yeah, but like running both is just ultra megatonic. You're just going vroom vroom. I'm gonna cut 1 of the Lawrence, and then I'm gonna add 1 more. Either I run. I'm a 22. So I actually run this Simba. Talking about the argument, same role, which isn't the case. There's a part of me that wants to run the 2-cost Simba. The bodyguard one. I feel like that's better, no chat? I feel like that's 100% better. Yeah, I definitely think that that's better. It would protect Fox Place, yes. It's also super good with Pride Lands. Let's go for a test. Let's play this. And I like the Pride Lands edition as well, attacking from multiple direction. Let's play Mambafasa against it. That Simba feels good. Those shift lines feels good. We don't go for the queen shift line here. It's too slow. I'm just thinking if I should be keeping that queen. Daka, yeah. We go for this. Right? Oh, nice. Ink this 100%. Play this 100%. Draw a card, discard a card, yes. Discard. Yep. Pass. Oh, that is nasty. That's gonna be painful. We'll ink this against this. Play this. Smart decision from AI. Not a very smart decision though that not to take this out. We move now, right? We move now for sure. My only question here is, do I ink this? Or do I ink this? I want the 2 piglets for sure. Because that's my next play. I shift and then play the piglet again. They're not gonna get reached anyways because of this. I'm gonna pass for now. That's one thing for sure. I'm gonna ink I'm gonna ink this and then play both of these. And then I'm gonna control the board here. Oh, that is just so nasty. I don't whole new world here for sure. I challenge with this into this. And then I challenge with this into this. Oh, this is nasty, man. This is such a big threat. It's so expensive to set up, but it goes vroom vroom afterwards. Imagine if it was Kowloon as well that I got. This is why Kowloon might be a great 4-ofs on this. And we don't think about the uninkable count. Oh, that was a big down tempo play for them too. Yeah, I just play this. And then I sing this. And now I fill the board with 10 million cards. This is called ink table. I ink this. Oh my god, look at this play. Look at this play. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Oh my god, look at this play. Oh, that is so nasty. Oh my god, that is just nasty. Like, how do you come back from that? How the heck do you come back from that? How the fudge do you come back from that? There's no coming back from that, right? Like at this turn? Like some decks are just straight up checkmate against this. And then ready all your characters. What the Well, it's too early for them to be prepared, right? Even Ruby Amethyst can't react to that. That's over. And now I have Pete as well. So I can ink this, play this, play this, play this. I just want to keep going really quick. Play this. Play this. Play this. Yes, draw 2. Play a card. Boom. And I can shift that too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I played 20 cards in 6 turns. I played 20 cards in 6 turns. The nemesis is of aggro meta. I mean, once you put things in, once you put the Simba and Pride Lands, you're safe, right? So you can play whatever you want on turn 1, play a Simba on turn 1, play Pride Lands on turn 2, turn 3 play Pride Land. Put the Simba in. If not, play another Simba, put it inside. No, Pride Lands would still survive because Rafiki hit Pride Lands on turn 2. I mean on turn 3. He didn't hit it on turn 2, which means if he hit it on turn 2, I still would have 1 HP with Pride Lands. I still would have had Pride Lands. No, I did not exert my Simba. My baby Simba was not exerted. I held baby Simba until it was ready for shift. Earlier, be prep and try to deal with something like that. Hide away for Pride Lands, but that's maybe about it. That's a very specific card that you're talking about, and also I have a very specific card that can prevent that. And it where is it? It's hiding somewhere in there. I can't see him anymore. But Pete is in the play right now. Pete is somewhere in here. Let me just squash with everyone. I passed him? Where? No, Pete is somewhere in there. Restart. Back. Keep, right? Look for a whole new world. And Pride Lands. There you go. Ink this. Play this. Yes. Discard this. Pass. Ink this. Play this. I don't quest. Every single HP for this counts. Pass. Daisy. Lilo. Move this to this. Ink this, play this. Because we need to start going vroom vroom, right? Or would it be better to play Simba here? I mean, play, yeah. Ink this. Play this. No. I don't quest here. I pass. Also, I just realized the Simba's a terrible idea for this. The Simba readies up. It's quite useless if we are playing for the Simba. Play the card, play this, into this, ink this, sing this with this. If another Simba comes here, how does the interaction... How is the interaction between the two? Do you guys know what the interaction is? If you have two Simbas, do they ready each other? Chat, do you guys know the interaction between the two Simbas? They don't. Okay. Exerted Simba. Yeah, one okay. Yeah, you need the big Judy hops, yeah. That I know. I just wanted to make sure what the interaction was. You might as well quest with this. Because it's gonna ready it up anyways. Okay, got it now. Because I would much rather play the Lilo cheap and unexerted. That's why Mason earlier. I can... No, I just shift here. And then play this. Now I don't... I will trigger this, obviously, to ready these. But I'm pretty sure I don't get to choose. Yeah, the ink table doesn't let me choose. You can set up CPU to run certain decks. Yes, yep. I might be a Steel Song main. I'm loving this gameplay right here. Well, this is not really Steel Song anymore. This is Steel Pride. Prideful Blade. That's GG right there. Wait. If I move this into this, how much do I pay for this? How much do I pay for this? I pay 3 for it, right? Yep. Because that's -1 for both. Oh my god, this is so nasty. This is not a mid-range deck. This is not a fast mid-range deck. This is a mid-grow deck. Yeah, this is a mid-grow deck. This is not a mid-range. It does not feel like it doesn't play for tempo. It doesn't play for momentum. It has that aspect to it, but it's just trying to aggro, and it just so happened that all the characters are big and thick, which is what mid-grow is. This is a mid-grow deck, not a fast mid-range. There's no turn where you always want to like trade. It's very rare that you would want to take that trade. You just let them do it. You just exert, because at the end of the day, you would just refill. This deck is nasty. There is a world where I want to add one more of this Kowloon. And I think having a six Simbas would be good. There's also a world where I want to cut the Simba for the other Simba, because I have a great feeling that the other Simba is just much better in terms of surviving steel. This honestly feels ultra megatonic smooth and fast. That Simba's gonna be expensive. That Simba's gonna be expensive. Wow. Simba's the card aggro needed. Yeah, but like the thing as well, like with this, I don't even want to see that Simba on yellow purple. This is just a way better like hyper. This is hyper mid grow. Like this is sick. This is its own sub archetype. This is not hyper aggro. This is not mid grow. This is hyper mid grow. The cards are not as greedy as they are in a regular hyper aggro deck. A lot of these cards are not even aggro cards. If you do not have Pride Lands, it becomes it's honestly it still has mid grow feeling for it. If you don't have Pride Lands, you basically take out the hyper part of it. It doesn't hyper, right? Because everything would be too expensive and you would be playing pretty slow. Thank you very much for the primer. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Oh, welcome to the rare what do you call this? The rare badge club. 3 months, baby. Let's go. Oh, I am in love with this deck. This deck is gonna. The thing about this is that if we don't get the Simbas, and the shift and the Pride Lands, it's literally gonna play as fast mid range. But it has that big potential of just going fast. Without Pride Lands, it's a regular fast mid range. With a whole new world, it becomes mid grow. It's basically just like the perfect combination of aggro and mid-range. It's its own thing. It doesn't even need to be labeled. But if I was to label this, it's not going to be thrash metal. I'm going to call this hyper mid-grow. This is not Steel Song. This is Pride hyper mid grow. That's what I'm gonna call this. That's the name for that. Never in my life have I thought that mid grow can be hyper as well. I think hyper mid grow Pride has a better ring to it. This is so nasty, man. This is such a nasty deck. I wanna actually play it one more time. I want to play this one more time. Now this is a tough one. You definitely want to Robin into a whole new world, right? But at the same time, I want to keep Pride Lands here. I also want this. I want everything. I ink this, play this, ink something else. No, I ink this. No, I have to play this right off the bat. I play this on turn 3. No. Yeah, no. No, you gotta always play for Robin here, right? There's no... Phil would be too slow for this. Apex. He's too expensive. The deck doesn't need extra speed from Phil. Yeah, ink Piglet here. Yeah, we don't exert yet with this. Ink Piglet. Play this. Draw a card, discard. Yeah, I need a singer. I need to keep this. Pass. I need to ink whatever I get here. Yeah, we ink Pete. We play this. And then we pass. Oh my god, I can play my whole hand for free and then shift still. I definitely want to ink here. Nah, man. We play this. Because we're looking for Simba. Yeah. We just pass. We don't ink here. Okay, that's gonna be painful if it attacks Pride Lands. But it's all right because we already have power played before Pride Lands goes. We don't even care if they destroy that, right? We don't. We just sing here. This is just big value. And just flood the board. And quest. There's another Pride Lands there anyways. Yeah. Just play this. Yeah, we always play for that. We always play for the the hyper play. We don't trade here either. Oh yeah, I needed to Daisy there first. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't even care about like who gets hit here. You just quest here at this point. You're just ultra megatonic at this point. Definitely need to Daisy there first. This is gonna be a freaking nuisance when this comes out. This is by far my favorite deck out of every single deck that I made. This is by far my favorite deck. Nothing even comes close, I don't think. We ink this. We play this. No, we don't need to play that anymore. We don't play hyper here anymore. You just shift. You just shift at this point. And then you challenge with this into this to make sure they don't one-shot this. Quest with this. Quest with this. Yeah, we already got the ultra megatonic value. We're finishing here. We're no longer setting up. And the next turn is pretty scary as well. We no longer care if this Simba gets dead as well. We're finishing now. And everyone's ready. I want to take this hat and just throw it on my screen. For the lulz? You think this would be a for the lulz, Markoth? You don't think this has potential of becoming meta? I know for sure that the Candio has attempted something close to this before. But now that we have this big Simba, it's 10 times better now. Any way to get this wonderful list? Yeah, you can watch the reruns or I can show it to you now. Only thing I ask, if you guys ever post this, I'm pretty sure some people has already cooked this. If you guys post exactly this or close to exactly this, make it private for now, if that's all right. But if you really want to post it, I can't stop you. You can do whatever you want. Because I'm pretty sure there are other people who cooked this already. I can't be the only one that's doing this. I can't be the only one that's cooking this. I'm almost 100% sure that 10 million other people are cooking this. But if you're gonna take the exact list, yeah. Before the set, but now with Simba, this is really nuts. Yeah, I know, like what I said, the Candio has cooked something similar to this before, but this is just, it's nasty. This Simba is just nasty. A big part of me wants to up the Kaloon count. Kaloon is so good on this as well. It's the perfect mid-grow card. It just says, I gain lore, I control the board. That's basically how I go fast, I go control. That's what Kaloon tells me. Is there a world where I go through? No, because if I take this out, right, and I don't draw this, I'm screwed. These two are the bread and butter of the deck. Like, I need to find one of them in early game. If I don't find one of them, I'm gonna struggle. At least I have this to dig, right? You use this to dig. This is insane, man. That is better. Yeah. I think we can cut them off some slack, right? Is that the proper word for it? Like, I think it's okay that they did that in the beginning because of, excuse me, because that was set 1. There was much to learn from the company. I love it. I love this. I love this deck. I'm in love with this deck. In fact, I'm gonna call this the one. I'm gonna play this a lot when the set comes out. I understand that this is an AI. It doesn't really count. None of them count. None of these games count. But it's not the AI that I'm counting there. It's not the wins that I'm counting there. It's the potential of the power plays for this deck that I'm counting. The thing is, without Pride Lands, the line would still be amazing, right? You turn one Daisy, turn two Robin Queen or Robin Simba, either one, whatever shift line that you get, right? Sometimes you can even have multiple shift line, and then you a whole new world afterwards. If you don't have a whole new world, you sometimes don't even go for the shift line, right? Unless it makes sense with like the queen, because you quest buff take, right? Or it makes sense with the Robin, right? Or you played a bunch of Daisies and you want to protect it with Simba, like that's totally fine. But most of the time, well, if you have Simba, you have to play for Simba because it's uninkable. Most of the time, you sometimes even burn your hand to play for Doc. Try it on Lorcanito. I'm all right. I don't do against other people on these. I only do ink table because it's a quick like simulation and test. For me, Lorcanito is no different from Pixelborn, like old school Pixelborn. But it seems you quickly just flood the board and win on lore, and you still have some power plays. Yeah, there's still like left in my hand. Put Lawrence in the deck. Lawrence was in the deck, Blackout, and welcome to the stream, by the way. Lawrence was in the deck, and Lawrence is too slow. He's too slow. I want to play a bunch of free cards or one-cost cards. These are one-cost cards once this is online. You take the down tempo on 2. And then on 3, you just go vroom vroom. And obviously there are downsides into this, because if you don't get a whole new world or Doc, or if you get a whole new world and you don't get a shift line, then you're kind of screwed. And if you don't get the Doc or a whole new world in a whole game, you might not even get Ultra Megatonic plays. It's very reliant on your Mulligan skills. Like, did you see what happened on turn 3? Like, a lot of my turn 3s, I have 3-4 characters on the board. Sometimes one of them is shifted. Pridelands ban ink? No. No, you never ban Pridelands. And the thing about Pridelands as well, it's so hard to answer. It's 7. 7. And how many people actually run Rafiki? Let me ask you that. Aside from me, aside from the people who follows me, how many people still run Rafiki on their deck? They don't. They hate Rafiki. I was listening to you while driving, and I just wanted to get home to watch the deck. It's so awesome. Looking forward to Friday so bad. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun on Friday. Yeah, I run Rafiki 1 cost, but a lot of people hate on Rafiki. Some people don't play Rafiki at all, and I like having that flexibility of having it, having that. Run it one more time. Sure, we'll do one last time, and then we call it. Play this. RA burn is fast. This might be able to answer it. There it is. Now we have this, but we also have this. This is probably the lowest roll that I've ever gotten. I'm gonna re-roll that, and I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm gonna go try to find the line for this. I'm not scared of not having a turn 2 play, by the way. I'm going for the line of a whole new world. Oh, that's not good. Oh, this is not good at all. This is no good. I have to ink one of these, and I think this is what we're gonna ink. We can't go fast here. I played the queen first. I don't think we ever keep a whole new world. We have to play for this. We can quest with this. Yeah, we're basically screwed, right? Pass. We're very reliant on finding this or a shift line for one of these. Oh, there it is. Nice. I can ink this. I can ink this. I can play this. Yes. Discard this. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I don't even have to put this in. I just shift now. I just shift now and play that. Now that is value. Oh, that turned out pretty well. I love that one cost Simba. That one cost Simba is ultra megatonic. Pass. Oh, look at the power play next turn. Look at the ultra megatonic power play next turn. Oh my god. I'm so far from this. I'm gonna ink this, right? I'm gonna play. Wait. Cancel. I'm gonna move. Look at the power place again. It's nasty. Play this for free. Play this for free. Play this for free. Play the. Yeah, play this. Exert. Yes. Play this for free. Sing. A whole new world. Get a bunch of one cost. Play this for free. Quest. Pass. Bruh, I had a really, really bad starting hand with this as well. You need a specific... Yes, play it. Play it from the discard, yes. Play this for free. Yes. Discard. We keep Pete. We shift for one. We shift with this. We discard Lilo. Because we get to play Lilo for free. Play this for free. Ink this. I can play my whole hand. Shift this. Play. Shift this. I mean, I can play almost my whole hand. Yes. Challenge with this. Into this. Quest with this. -4 this. +4 this. Challenge with this into this. Quest with this. Bro, it's not even close. This is ultra megatonic nutsin. Didn't you just win if you didn't trade? No, because I would be at 19. Robin Hood gains 2 lore for the trade. Play Lilo, yes. I'm just gonna rub it in with this. Play. No, I'm not gonna quest. I'm gonna challenge for the finish. BM Corporation. It seems that the makers of Lorgan, as long as it's not on Twitch or YouTube. No, I'm not doing it here. It's not that Lorcanito that I'm trying to protect. I have no connections with the Lorcanito, nor any emotional attachments to them. With Pixelborn before I did. But what do you call this? It's my stream that I'm trying to protect because it's frowned upon by Ravensburger when you do stuff like that back in the days of like PB. But now PB is fine. This is more of just like quickly testing my hand. I love the content. I'd be willing to pay for this to be behind a paywall, like Metafire or similar. Which one? Are you talking about like this deck? I think this is gonna be one of my mains next set. I honestly think this is gonna be one of my mains. I played and crafted so many decks, and this one just screams potential to me. Here's your last look at the deck list. And then we're gonna call it here. Chat, if you guys are enjoying the content right now, don't forget to click that follow button for free, and also click that Prime sub button or the tier 1 sub button for an ultra megatonic ad-free viewing in the future. And starting now. And to support the stream as well. That's the first time a fast deck you really enjoy and could be competitive. Yeah. I am a smorksman. My community back in the days was not the Lore Meister. We were called the Smork Nation because the only thing that I would play is aggro or mid-grow at the most. I love fast decks. I love fast decks. Or is it later in the week? We've done the giveaway already. We announced the giveaway today. I'm gonna go email them after this. I did it live on stream. This stream's video private on Lorcanito. But you got the message in reverse. Oh, okay. Never mind. Who won the giveaway? Their name is Lux Maxime from Canada. You guys can watch the rerun after this. Yeah, I did it on stream earlier today. Around the 30-40 minute mark. Yeah. And all my giveaways will be done in stream as well. The sign up will be done obviously like offline and all that. You can sign up anytime you want, but like the announcement we always do here. That way everyone can see. Set 6 is gonna open up so many brews. Yeah, for real. Oh my god. I love this deck. I'm in love with this deck. But then Pride Lands puts you on 20. Yeah, but if they take out Pride Lands, it won't put me on 20. It didn't really matter at that point, right? Like, why why are we still like talking about that thing when like it's so obvious that I am gonna win the match because I have 10 million cards on the board. I'm thinking right now if the Piglet is even needed on a deck like this, but Piglet is just amazing, right? You're paying a 1-cost 2/2 body that can quest for 3. Like, what more do you want to ask for? I want 4 ups of these right away. At first, I wanted 4 ups John Silver because I love the Pirates. I want 4 ups of Wreck-It Ralph. I completely like ignored Simba, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not sure if aggro is gonna be there because at the end, aggro just folds against all these Ultra Megatonic Steel decks, right? And all these mid-range decks. There's nothing that they can do. And then today, I'm so glad. You know what's funny as well? When we voted, what do I brew for my last brew before I turn off the stream? It was Blue Steel and Steel Song. It went to tie. Second time we went on it, it went to tie. Third time we went to it, it went to tie again. Fourth time, finally Steel Song won. If Blue Steel happened, this moment right here would have never existed. And I might have never cooked this deck. Or tried to polish it. This deck right here is one of my favorite playstyles because it goes fast and at the same time it's so proactive. I love proactivity. I hate, this is the reason why I don't play red blue in the first place. I hate like if I play control, I go for ruby amethyst, right? Because there's a lot of proactive plays. There's proactive plays as well with red blue. You set up these items and all this and you start digging, right? And you start drawing, but it's so boring. It's so boring. Like, this is like the proactive play that I want. It's like, let's go vroom vroom. Do you have an answer in this or not? If you don't have an answer to this, checkmate. And Pete is just, it feels so good to have Pete on this deck. You build a board with 10 characters, you drop Pete, there's nothing that they can do. It's Ultra Megatonic checkmate. It's just, I love it. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that this is saved. This exact version is saved. I love this deck. I love this deck. Anyways, chat, if you guys are looking for some coaching, by the way, here's my link, metafy.gg/@EarlMeister. Also, at the end of this week, I am going to be releasing an Ultra Megatonic course for deck building. And if you're a tier 2 Metafy supporter, you will be able to get it for free. And at the same time, you get 10% discount for coaching. And at the same time, you get on weekly meetings, which is about to happen after this stream. I'm literally gonna have a quick snack and then I'm gonna announce after the stream the weekly meetings. What is the weekly meetings? It's a quick update of the meta, what to look out for, and also just things that's happening in Lorcana universe. If you guys want to be on that too, the tier 2 sub, it's exactly the same price as my course, but you get 10 million things on it as well. Didn't have 5 willpower, it would go great in this deck. Honestly, I like 100 Acre Woods, but the problem is you might not even need it on this deck because you just go so fast. You have no need to protect the characters because like you have 10 other million more. The only thing that I'm really like thinking about is upping the Kaloon. But I don't know what to cut. Do I just suck it up and having 24 uninkables or 23 at the very least? Like, that's what I'm thinking about. All right. Oh. If you get to set up 2 of these as well, it's just so nasty. It's just ultra megatonic nasty. I mean, so many characters cost 1, 2, plus you have a thing like Great Simba Doc to filter your hand out anyways. I think you could. I honestly think I can. Because Kaloon provides me so much protection. She's just so good. I might... The thing as well is I might cut down this me, like one of this me, but at the same time a 1 cost me just sounds so good. I honestly don't know what to cut. I am so close to going 62 with this deck and upping the Kaloon. Because Kaloon is just that good. Okay. All right, we're going to talk more about this tomorrow. Again, reminder, if you haven't clicked that follow button yet, please do. I would highly appreciate that. And also, if you haven't clicked the Prime sub button or the Tier 1 sub button if you want, make sure that you do. I will go ahead and... Who is this streamer? B Prep. Literally named B Prep. A competitive Lorcana player. Okay, let's look at the other one. Hello, man. Testing. Undefeated. I love it. Hello, man. Undefeated mill. Playing and chatting your set 6 deck. A British chap, always with energy to spare and passion in abundance. Unique, casual, and competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Discussion. Subnautica campaign. He does too many things. Yeah, never mind. I want Lorcana only people. And this guy says competitive Lorcana. Okay. Let's go ahead and Doc needs to be a 4 of? Definitely. The thing about like Doc, the problem is if we cut Doc, we're so reliant on a whole new world. The thing about Doc is it's ultra megatonic, even if without a whole new world. It's a baby whole new world, right? Because you get to play Doc for 1 cost. You burn your whole hand so fast once Pride Lands is set up, and then you are left with Doc. You then play Doc, draw 2. Most likely you get to play those 2. You dump your hand so much, Doc is usually a clean draw 2. Exactly. I love this deck. Okay. I need to end the stream, otherwise with my excitement we're gonna be like, we're gonna not burn ourselves out, but we're gonna tire ourselves out before this weekend. I'm past 5 hours already. I was planning to end the stream at 4.5, but because of like this deck, we kept going. Again, Steel Song might be tough. It could be tough, yeah. But there are ways to play around it, right, Apex? Because at turn 3, that's when you actually play. At turn 3, that's when you actually play your Pride Lands. Or you can play this on turn 2, right? Where is it? Not the Simba. I actually wanna cut the Simba, if I'm being honest with you. I want the other Simba. But we will see. We might even do hybrid of it. Hey, bonjour, Strawberry K Media. What's going on? Diablo? What do you mean Diablo? The Simba 1/4? Yeah. 1/4 survives steel. 1/4 survives steel, just so I can put on Pride Lands and power play. Don't get me wrong, this is an ultra megatonic Simba, and it's going to be really annoying for the people once I spread out. But the problem is, it's no 4 willpower. Okay, here I am again. I'm talking again. Bonjour is not the same as bonsoir. Bonsoir. Okay, never mind. I thought he just misspelled it. All right, chat. I love chatting with you. I love talking with you. I want to keep hanging out with you guys. But the thing is, it's raiding time. And you guys know what we do when we raid. I hope that you guys stick around, because this is our Ultra Megatonic raid. This is our ritual. Let's make someone happy today. Let's now I don't know this person, so I don't know how the vibe is gonna be there, but we're always assuming that they're Ultra Megatonics mints, right? So let's go ahead and do this. Copy paste, everyone. Ezra, before you get stuck for another hour, I know I can keep talking about this deck and I can keep finding ways to improve it, and I can be stuck in the idea of, do I run this Simba? Do I run that Simba? Do I add more Kaloons? Do I go 62 with this deck? It's just yeah. It's nighttime for you, no? Yeah, it's 6:30, and I still have plenty of stuff to do for YouTube, and then I still have the weekly meetings for the supporters of Metafy. Yeah, exactly. I'm addressing my U.S. audience with bonjour, 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 everyone in U.S. Bonjour, is it bonjour? Hi, everyone in U.S. My name is Earl Meister. Bonjour. I'm just kidding. I sound like Gloria from Modern Family. I'll see you guys later. Is it bonjour?